processing power. Set my skin quality. Set my playback speed to make sure I'm live as much as possible. Minimize that. I'll want to copy this. I have my phone in front of me in case someone wants to chat and say hi. Hopefully my battery holds. It is plugged in, but I have a short in the wiring that is it's a bit corroded. It's not good for the wiring. Slight inaccuracy in the timing, but your wave arrives every 30 to 90 seconds. And yes, this is a recursive feedback loop. Get minerals, spend the minerals on units. You take and hold the center. Holding the center gives you minerals. These minerals then allow you to hold more units, buy more units, get more upgrades to better hold the center. I suspect my phone might not make it the full 6 hours. But yeah, it's a recursive. Just so no one is surprised, I am broadcasting on Discord as well. I am in my Discord server, which is mentioned on my Patreon page. If you put enough money, you can gain access to Discord on my Discord server. I was looking at my videos and I was evaluating whether I should do PSO2 today, or if I should do Space Engineers today, or if I should do Direct Strike today. And I saw that regularly my Direct Strike was getting way more views. That being said, these views are mostly people stream sniping me. Not sure what that was. I think I just saw a little refresh rate thing. I am probably going to get punished for not having this gas, but I did kind of help push to keep the mid, so I'm kind of hoping that pays off. Looks like it did. We have Tychus v. Tychus. Oh, well, that's fairly useless. Or not. The medics took mid. Got us a very small boost of mineral income. How nice of them. These infested bunkers are not doing much, but they really shine later on, like right around now, when they gain 3 armor. Grab those when we can.
Morning.
Morning. We're live on YouTube. How you feeling?
I'm feeling like shit.
That is very understandable.
I slept all day yesterday. I still feel like shit.
Me too. That was weird.
Can we put... I had a crazy idea for Burb.
Huh.
Give his brass knuckles some blades.
That would just turn it into slashing or piercing damage.
Yeah, for slashing damage.
Oh, it depends how he uses it. Like, if it's a hook, then it's piercing. But if it's, well, I guess if it was a hook, and it would kind of depend on how he used it, really. Man, volatile marines deal a lot of damage. It takes time, but it works. Let's see who scaled better. Newsflash, I won. At least until the banelings showed up. Thanks, Stetman. Frickin' Stetman. If I hadn't remembered that we had infest structure, our bunker would be damaged. Kind of like their photon cannon. Good times. I do not expect them to survive. I do expect them to hold out long enough. I decided to provide some reinforcements, so we had little tiny mini lings that were just showing up and taking hits and then dying off. It was nice. Almost as nice as this big boy right here. That guy is off center. He was off center, I just wasn't sure. Now it's center. think I want an Apocalypse to deal with that Gary. And then infested siege tanks after Apocalypse. Right now I've got the brute force, just Zerg wall of flesh thing going on. And it's useful. I haven't even used my contamination ability, which disables enemy structures. You know, like this. So, like, if we show up at the Nexus, for example, it's just casually under maintenance at the moment. You know how it be? Meanwhile, Alexander is just chilling in the air, taking things out, as he does. And then, when he crashes, he deals 300 damage to nearby enemies, and then continues attacking like a madman boss. Then there's the Apocalypse. These guys get rockets. Cluster rockets. Fire a salvo of 5 missiles at target enemy air units, dealing a total of 100 damage. 20 per missile. He gets 40 of those. Charge cooldown of 10. Burrow charge. Cooldown of 7. Burrow and charge to target location, dealing 50 damage and stunning non-heroic enemies for 3 seconds. He is also frenzied, so he's immune to snare, stun, mind control, and movement-altering effects. In addition to the infested bunkers, which contains 4 infested marines each, I've got, let's see, how many of those? 6 of those. I've got 5 volatile infested, and another dozen infested marines. The infested marines have plagued munitions, deals an additional 50 damage over 11 seconds when attacking. They also gain +1 attack range. The infested marines, or volatile infested, have explode, and structure attack is currently, I think, on, so they will attack structures. They leap. They quickly close the gap on enemies by leaping towards them while attacking. Infested civilians and volatile infested spawn a broodling when they die, so they are hosting a broodling. So that's them. Let's see, is there any upgrades I might want? I could grab Brood Queens, get some healing. I think I'll just get more Apocalypse. More of them lovely, lovely sky-claiming missiles. Any of them get in range of Gary, they will take him out. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Aw, man, am I really about to do the finishing blow? Well, that's rude. Couldn't they have survived a little longer? And for whatever reason, the Zerg demanded they go into maintenance. Gee, what a shame. Looks like Stepman saved them. Thanks, Stepman. See, this guy's smart. He went with the serious. Is that a Nux? Stepman's siege tanks. GG. Oh no, there was a problem with my live chat on my phone. Remember to leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Which I should leave a like as well. Let's see if I can pull up this video again. Rotate it. And on closed captions. Set resolution. Playback speed times 1.25, so I am all caught up. Let's see. Wow, no one had expired units. It's really tugging at it. Yes, Detman. Actually, or no, that's Nova. Nova actually got them to lose. So those were Nova tanks. Oh my. Nova caused them to lose. Stetman was saving it with Mecha Ultralisks. This guy had a bunch of Sirius. He had Rob. He had Cannonball. He had Rattlesnake. He had another Cannonball. He had 4 Sirius. That was a smart move. And he had Nux. Countering him was a lot of Blaze, actually. Nikara and a Crooked Sam. Surprisingly, that actually worked out in his favor, despite the fact that he was... okay, Nikara could do a shield that could absorb 400 damage. Super heal 2 targets, increasing the rate of their super heal by 100%, and increase the immediate and periodic heal by 100%. Super heal was 60 life per second. Reinvigorating burst instantly heals nearby units for 400 life, plus 200 life over 7 seconds. Also increases their damage by 20%. And Matrix Generator enables Lieutenant Nikara to surround a friendly target unit with a shield that can absorb 400 damage over 400 seconds. They had the Mobius Restraint Matrix, stuns and disables the detection of units hit by demolition charge. Crooked Sam is the way to go there. Because you can get Crooked Sam and then okay, so the Enhanced Hostilities kit is great for Crooked Sam. Because each time he shoots, he gets time reduction on his demolition charge. So that's great for him. Reduces all damage taken by Blaze 230. That's useful. Looked like he was getting ready to upgrade his blazes. He did not increase the damage on Tychus's grenade. I don't blame him. Big picture, that is not worth the expense. That's like an entire unit. Yeah, that was a pretty good match for them. Smart thinking on Blaze. Once we hit tier 3, he spec'd into Blaze, and he's immune to energy draining and insta-kill abilities as well, because he's a hero. All of Tychus's units are hero units, I believe. That might not be true for all of them, but at least for the ones used here. And then this guy grabbed a Hyperion. he was pretty smart. Yeah, that's a lot of tanks. He's got fire bats. What were the effects? Units gain the effects of stim and combat drugs. Well, that's handy, I guess. So I guess that's just infinitely on. Greatly increased attack and movement speeds. Huh. Okay. Yeah, damage radius, life and armor, healing, slows, improved stim. He had Vikings, Duskwings. Oh, is he? Oh, he's Raynor. Okay. Did he have Raynor themselves? Does not look like it. Or no, wait, no. That's right. Raynor's on the Hyperion. This one. He also grabbed battle cruisers, which, you know, tactical jump, Yamato cannon, pretty good. Point defense drones, advanced targeting systems, increases the weapon damage of nearby units by 2. That's a big chunk of units right there. I'd still center him. You'd have to move the Duskwing. I'd still center him. Kind of like I did with the Alexander, which, you know, centered behind an Overseer and then in front of an Overseer as well. Because you always want a secondary observer because they're gonna snipe the first one. In fact, let me see. Did they snipe the first one? They did not. Where are you? Ah, you're right there. Right there. So they did not manage to snipe my Overseer before match victory. But yeah. They spent a bunch on scanning. I spent a bunch on scanning too, but I was going up against Nova, which is who they were playing as. I don't know why they were scanning me. They were probably expecting me to have some big, massive, burrowing army. It's like, no, my army is above ground. I'm not that kind of Zerg, man. My best army is on the ground, not under the ground, not over the ground. My best army are foot soldiers, man. Yeah, look at that army value. Just, oh yeah, ho hum, ho hum. Few units there, few units there. Yeah. And then just, oh, here's my Alexander, by the way. Oh, yep. Oh, look, it's stacked. Yeah. Resource collection rate, upgrade spending. Yeah, my upgrade spending just kind of leveled off right there. They were like, let's get upgrades. Yeah. And they were just kind of racing each other in upgrades. I think that's the Tychus v Tychus. Yeah, that's Tychus v Tychus. So that's actually pretty standard. They were losing. They started buying upgrades. They got the right upgrades. Yeah, Tychus. Tychus the Tankus. Tychus tanks every time. And then eventually they just usually win the match. But in this case, I ended up helping win the match before they did. So it was nice. Make public, paste, lobby link. And then I want weekly Brawl challenge live on YouTube. See if anyone says hi. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. So the basics of this game are buy units which make their way to the enemy base, build mines or take the middle to increase income. Your units spawn every 20 to 60 seconds depending on team size, 20 seconds per person basically. How to win? Destroy the enemy base. Advanced instructions. Units spawn in the same formation that they are built in. Units auto-cast abilities, but can also be controlled manually. This is usually called microing, or micromanaging. Auto-cast abilities can be turned off in your spawn area or ability control menu. The ability control menu sets the defaults, spawn area sets it manual per match. See Taya's review in the Reviews tab for tips on how to play each race. This is just general. Usually I play a little bit different from that specific variation. Well, now there's a shitty name. This person is apparently named Booty Nugget. What a shitty name. Another problem with my livestream chat. What is with my livestream chat today? YouTube, what is wrong with you? Function. Welcome to 25% of the live stream. No, it's closer to like 10%. It's still a lot. But yeah, the loading screens on this game are so frequent, but the matches are only like 30 minutes. Grab that, and then let's see. Well, I know what I'm saving up for. Yup. Yep. Remember to build the defenses for the bunker. Let's see. Oh, we got Zerg. We got a Zagara. Oh boy. think Tyke's is going to win this. That's going to be annoying. Okay. Let's get some Rabosaurs over here. Ooh, it was a good one, boy. Support them with some Hydras. Good timing. That's a good one. A little bit late there, Nakara. These things cost money. Dang. Come on, let me get one more. How much are these things? Yeah, I can get one more. What is that? So the fun thing about primal hosts, they kind of explode. Or more specifically, they produce units that explode. Let's grab detection. Second one. Didn't she queen here? Speaking of which... God, how long do these guys take to gestate? 21. Created primal worm. And another primal worm. Hey look, all the healers are healing themselves. And none of your teammates. Don't you hate when that happens?
So why is it that you seem to be obsessed with playing this faction?
Because this is a different guy. This is Dahaka. I mean, this is Dahaka. Like, this guy right here. He's the leader of this faction. Yeah. And he's got these creeper hosts that spawn explosive creepers. Siege units that attack by spawning explosive creeper minions. Creepers last 10 seconds.
That's a face only a fucking mother could love in him.
I'm on YouTube, by the way. Flying explosive creepers. Creepers spawned by the creeper host can fly. Creepers will dive bomb to attack ground units. Aerial burst sacks. May target air units, and explosive creepers gain increased movement. This unit costs 500 minerals each.
Yeah, and he has a face that I'm pretty sure not even his mother could love.
Well, I think Dahaka used to be a human, so that's something to think about. Aw, gee, it looks like your Imperial Intercessor got destroyed. If only there was some way you could increase your damage output. Proceeds to obliterate their front lines with acid.
Do they also have a Dahaka?
Yes, they do. We've also got one Zerg teammate, also a Dahaka. And then this guy is playing Titus. So this is our other Dahaka. He's got Primal Ultralisks, Ravasaurs, and a Tyrannosaur. Oh, I was wondering when those were going to show up.
Well, so is it required I have the full game downloaded to play multiplayer, or can I play once it says able to play?
That is the same point in time.
Well, I'm at 50% downloaded, and it said that you can now play StarCraft 2.
Ah. Well, you might need to download more of it. Yes.
Yeah. I think it's like the campaign's ready. Anything else isn't.
Probably the primary campaign is ready. So, Wings of Liberty, which is actually covering pretty much the main story arc. Oh, I am so close to leveling him up. I just want to splurge a little and get some Hydralisks, but I know they won't do anything. I'll just get mowed down. You know, like normal.
I mean, technically, the most effective strategy that Russia used in World War II could be applied here. Buy the cheapest unit possible and just mass produce them.
Nope. Not against Dahaka. He has Splash. Matter of fact, here's what happens in the exact opposite result. As you can see, money wins. That's a battle cruiser, by the way. Oh, that's the Pride of Augustrad. That was the Pride of Augustrad. Until about now. Yeah, I'm buying units that are 500 minerals apiece. Let's see. Let's upgrade the regen. He has passive AoE regen. Let's upgrade that. Make him harder to kill. While we're at it, let's take out these Imperial Interceptors. Or Intercessors. Imperial Witnesses. That's what they were called. You know I get it right eventually. Ah, they have Banelings. That was like good flame breath. Took out a bunch of Banelings. Sadly, they also have creeper hosts because they're Dahaka. It's just what he does. It's very annoying. He sees how useful and effective this tactic is, and he wants in on it, so he started building them. The thing is, I have primal hosts in front of the creeper hosts. The primal hosts are also flying, but they don't kamikaze. So I've got kamikaze units and non-kamikaze units.
So what are birds' wings like?
Blue. Like a bluebirds? That's a lot of Tyrannas. That's a lot of Dahaka.
Wait. Is that dude's username literally Booty Nugget?
Booty Nuggets. Yes, I know. It's such a shitty nickname. He thinks he's real punny. Oh, Dahaka, you would.
Well, I
Ruining
mean,
all
my username is literally the German word for tank fister.
Yes. Except he has a shitty name, and yours can be taken sexually.
Yes.
Which is literally a reporting option of inappropriate name. You can...
Listen, I could technically get away with it!
Nobody said they got away with it. Anyone can report them for having a shitty name like that. Because
well, I mean, most people
kind of
will just
inappropriate.
answer an
But
immediate.
most people don't care if someone calls themselves shitty. Because they don't care.
So what's the stop sign look in the aircraft?
Which one? Oh, the
The
one
one
that
that
just
looks
got
like a
obliterated right
stop
there?
sign from above.
I'm guessing you're meaning the Imperial Witness.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You'll see it.
So
now.
there's the Terran battlecruiser, and then there was one that looked oddly like octagonal shape from above.
This guy?
Yeah, those ones.
Imperial Witness.
Ah.
They grant
They
20
look
attack
oddly-
speed and they grant 20% attack speed and 20% movement.
Yeah, if you do a general outline, they look oddly like a stop sign.
And if you say so.
Do you not see the octagon-looking shape they have?
Well, first of all, it's a hexagon. Actually, it's not even a hexagon. That's a pentagon. Kind of. Because they got flat engines.
Are you able to have multiple battle cruisers at once?
Yeah.
Why does this dude only have like one in his setup?
Because that's the pride of August Grad. It's named. General rule of thumb, if it's named, it's more expensive and it's better. And it is. It is, in fact, better. It has a laser battery. It flies around and it just obliterates the enemy very quickly, very rapidly. The Haka actually takes a good couple of minutes with it, if the Haka isn't able to eat it. That's one of the Haka's abilities, is he can just devour things. This guy had level 1 regen, he had protection, he grabbed extra armor.
Why does this dude have like a wedge formation sticking out from his face? What is that?
That is a lot of things that he placed there. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Wraith Pylon, but I'm guessing he's still working on completing his Pylon Wedge and Photon Cannon Wedge from the looks of it. I don't have that, I just have my gases. 13 minutes. Shame. What about him? It doesn't get shown. 11 minutes. Oh, mama. 18 minutes. No wonder we won.
Well, I mean, most of the resources probably went to that fucking shit.
Yeah, it did. It was like 1,700 units, or 1,700 minerals.
Damn.
Yeah. Like, you're not joking when you say that. That actually is true. It probably did go to that ship. And he had almost as many expired units as me.
How is it you have like 3 more expired units from him, but that equals like 8,000 additional unit value that expired?
Price per unit. Mine were worth 500 each. How much were his worth?
There's a funny joke I saw from like Russian Badger about Death Star. It's like, look on the bright side though. With the Death Star, we reduced the entire crime rate of Alderaan to 0. Correction, you reduced the rate of everything to fucking 0.
Not true. They increased the population of asteroids.
And their like reasoning for it is like, you can't just blow up a planet. That's not how you get rid of the crime
look
rate.
at that upgrade spending.
Like, and then he's like, well, I mean, come on, there was only like
410 on upgrades.
Damn.
Actually, more.
Damn.
Yeah, look at that upgrade spending. That is, oh boy. And then there's me way
And
out
who
here.
was correct?
Mine's accurate. I spent like 1,800.
Damn.
Yeah, mine's right there. This is one
You can tell he was desperate right at the end when the spending really started to sharply increase.
That was my teammate
He's like,
too.
fuck, shit, how do I fix this?
No, that's my teammate.
Bring him
That's this
up
guy.
quick, go.
That's this guy. I'm right here. This is team 1.
No.
He was yes. Nicodermus.
Because the one guy was on the other team.
Nicodermus is on my team. Here's his view.
No, but last game he was on the other team against you.
No. Nicodemus here was not on the previous game at all.
Oh.
I've got a replay of that game too. I've got a replay of all the games. because that's just how StarCraft 2 works in multiplayer.
We may be suffering a bit of an issue.
What's that?
How do we best them at this point?
What do you
Considering they're starting to overrun our little Nexus thing.
What do you mean?
Oh, is this not a live match?
This is a replay. Can you not see the timer? This is me reminding them to get gas. They already had grabbed gas. They even casted the next one. They have not yet increased the attack speed of Tychus. I'm surprised on that. They are microing Tychus. This is their view, by the way. So they are microing Tychus. They've not yet increased the attack speed.
I'm almost done downloading it.
Speaking of downloading, you're also going to want to preload the Roll20 because that takes forever the first time. Because it's got to fill up the cache, but there's timeout issues because if it takes longer than 30 seconds for it to get around to it, then it just stops the connection. It just goes, oh, I'm not waiting for this connection anymore. You said you were connected, and I expected you, but you didn't show up after 30 seconds.
It was done in like 5 seconds. I never had to
After you hit launch game, you actually were able to load in 5 seconds? Wow, your computer's faster than all of ours. It takes me about 20 seconds. And I'm the one who uploaded almost everything. You were seeing that I was getting very much overrun with freaking Zagara. I like how he has the custom portrait of the Valkyrie. I like that one too, that's how I know it.
Wait, so what is it? All these stuff that it shows, like choose a module?
Do what?
I don't know, it just says start new game when I clicked on the thing, optional character sheet, blah, blah, blah.
No, you wanted to hit launch game.
The thing you sent me was to, Tome of Heroes pre-generated characters add-on.
No, it wasn't.
For the link you sent me, it sent me
it wasn't.
the original
I
link.
sent you to the join link for the URL for my campaign. It is also pinned. Second from the top in the list of the pins because the pins are working in the most recent order. So the second most recent pin was the pin of the join link to the URL to the campaign. And that was the message that I replied to. What you might have experienced is Discord having an error where it doesn't actually drag you all the way to the destination. Which point you could have ended up anywhere in the chat history because that message is like 2, 3, 4 years old by this point.
Oh, well, it sent me to a link from July 30th, 2022.
Okay.
Which is a game.
Let me pause this so that I can look up on my Discord as soon as I Alt+Tab out. Let me pull up my Discord, which stream can't see, and look. 3/29/2022. No, wait, wrong channel. This is the live stream. Earth. Into messages. 7/30/2020. Oh, why is that? Why is it there?
Oh, it sent me the 7/30/2022. It says
Wait.
for the message.
Oh, right. That's the other thing. My bad. I wanted the third one.
Yeah, that's the one it sent me to. It's just something for a character add-on sheet.
Yeah, there was a free giveaway that was limited time. Yeah, I can actually unpin that because that is no longer available. Yes, and that's having fun. Oh yeah, click the link, Roblox. Free premium currency. Yeah, no, yeah, sometimes when I'm not getting spammed with Roblox ads. Okay, onwards with this. Yeah, let's see when he started really building his upgrades. He did not get his third gas.
So, my brothers showed me a TikTok. Republicans and liberals agree. Yeah, LGBTQ stands for Let's Get Biden to Quit.
I agree that politicians have their heads so far up their ass that they could not find their way out with a GPS. I mean, hell, it took them nearly 4 years to issue an actual, impeachment. Great thing about playing Tychus, you almost never need to tier up until real late in the game. He's just now going tier 2. It's 14 minutes in. Because he sees that Nakara has some real good damage potential with that blaze. Like, maximum damage taken is 30. Okay. You get 2 of them with 1 Nakara, she can just sit there and heal 2 blazes, and you're golden. You know? Because they're only going to take 30 damage, and she heals 19 per second, so they have to deal a lot of damage in a short amount of time. Micro the possession. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, 17 minutes in, and Nicodemus has actually spent nearly less than everyone. Like, I actually was ahead of the other Dahaka on Army, but behind on technology.
Alright, I just finished the tutorial. That was hard.
Well, if you think that was hard, then this is going to be so much harder.
No, I mean, like, it wasn't physically hard. It was just hard not to be like, oh my god, can we finish already?
Oh, yeah. The impatience is palpable, right? Or substantial? Impatience is substantial. He's a max upgrade Vega. That's a good call. Vega's a good unit. Vega's a boss.
Like,
He's getting upgrades on all the various units. Nice, nice. As soon as we took the bunker. It's incoming.
So I spawned in the game to a black map.
Yes, you need to build units.
What?
You need units.
No, there's like nothing here. It's just black.
Uh-huh. You need units, otherwise you can't see. If you don't have any units, then of course you can't see anything. The fog of war is enabled.
Hey, so, did you ever, like, finish my character sheet?
No, we were going to work on that at some point today. Probably after the live stream.
Well, I mean, it's not like I can exactly put a dude on if I don't have the character.
Oh, you mean on roll 20 you spawned in? Yeah.
Yes. You said launch the game so I can reload it a few times.
No, launch the game and it's going to require you reloading a few times because it is a lot to preload. So you want to go in. Do you see above chat how there's this newspaper icon next to the chat bubbles?
Okay.
You're going to want to go in there, and you're going to want to collapse all of the different folders, because those being open is creating an ungodly amount of lag for whatever reason.
Not for me, I'm doing pretty good.
You say that, but it's still true.
What do you mean it's still true?
It creates an ungodly amount of lag for some reason.
For you, not for me.
You're wrong, but okay.
Oh, let's see. How is there a fucking 0 level?
Cantrips?
Like, how does that work? How can you be level 0? All games require you to be a minimum of level 1 when you first start.
Not D&D. And yes, it's hell. Because you don't have any hit points.
Why is there so many fucking things
Because
that I have to fucking collapse?
Because it's all been populated.
I'm finally to the fucking campaigns.
Well, at least that's a good progression point. Also, keep in mind, we are on YouTube.
And I'm at the GM.
Keep in mind, we are on YouTube, live.
I mean, most of them are of age to hear me cursing, right?
Yeah, I don't want my stream to get
restricted to 18 plus because then most AI aren't actually allowed to view it because they're not 18 years old yet. Believe it or not, that's an actual policy. Clear the default token. Settings. And there you go. A character sheet.
Let's see. Character sheet. Is this everything? What did we set it as?
It's written in chat.
Let's see. Where did we post it?
It's written in chat. Unless you mean the stat spread. Which point that was in Discord. Either way, I'm in the middle of a live stream, so I'm going to focus on that.
Yeah, you focus on that. I'll focus on this. Let's see.
Oops. That's not what I wanted. I gotta do this again. Nexus. Subscribe. And then I take this. This. Swipe notification. Okay, tell me good luck. Fun. Okay. This one's going to be brutal. man, carrots.
I have no idea how to do this.
One moment.
I'm pretty sure the Guild Wars.
Hold on. Retaliatory burn. Virgil said, "Hey YouTube, watch me destroy your least favorite YouTuber." I didn't know that was you. Yo.
Dang. So, wait. Hill Dwarf is the subrace of dwarves, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I did that right.
I might have to get me some energizers. Nice. Just sitting here looking through my various stuff, checking what I'm gonna get as I increase my damage output. Looking like I'm gonna
Well,
want some
I just
Annihilators.
finished downloading.
Yeah, I did not expect that to load so fast for you.
Yeah. No, I meant StarCraft. You just finished downloading.
I mean, like, I didn't expect Roll20 to download so fast for you. Are we already on there? Oh, boy.
Well, that's just sad. That's just sad.
Strong early game, I guess. Really, really paid off. Oh, that's brutal. I know that move. That's brutal. And then I show up to deal with what's left over.
What did they just do?
So they have a ricochet glaive. And the Ricochet Glaive has this effect where it bounces to like 7 enemies. It's only available for their hero unit, but it's also unblockable because Talus here spawns a, as well as just regular Adepts, spawns a projection to attack, as well as attacking themselves. So it's a double unit, basically. You get 2 units for the price of 1. The Banelings showed up, and those are Zagara Banelings. So they're special. They're splitterlings. They're banelings that roll up, explode, and then split into 2 smaller things that also explode. I went and grabbed a bunch of these energizers because energizers are very mean. Increases friendly units' attack speed by 25% and move speed by 50% for 7 seconds. And then they have another ability, which I will read off very shortly. I need to purchase a few things. Or not. I'd say well played, but well, now that he's left. Well played? Question mark? Why did we win so heavily? We were kind of evenly matched on eco. One of our teammates also only grabbed 2 gas. So you can see these splitterlings. Suicide unit does damage over a small area on death. It then splits into 2 smaller ones that do the same thing, but with less health, so they're easier to deal with, but they're right there. This guy has volatile infested, explosive infested. They also have infested marines, infested civilians, which spawn into zerglings as well, so they had very cheap zerglings. They had infested banshees. They were starting to expand into air units. But this person had Talus, and mostly he had the Legionnaires to back up the... Oh, he didn't... Oh, that's why he lost. Okay. Yeah, he just had Legionnaires. He didn't have the hero unit for the Legionnaires, but he did have Talus, which is the hero unit for the Adepts. See, my teammate went straight to Talus and Adepts, and just Adepts, with, like, Phoenix. He grabbed the hero unit because he could just afford to spend money on the hero unit. I mean, they're a good unit, don't get me wrong, but normally not that good of a unit. This guy just had Firebat frontline, Marine second, Marauder third. Marauders have concussive shots, so they induce slow. Firebats gain 40% damage radius. Firebats gain 100% life and plus 100 life, which ironically is actually plus 100% life as well, because they only had 100, and 2 armor. So these guys had 2 armor already. These guys had no armor. These guys had no armor. Nobody had any armor. It was still early game. But I just had, like, straight up zealots. I had sentinels. Powerful melee warrior revives upon death. May occur once. They have a charge attack that allows them to run fast, but other than that, not much. These guys could do Chrono Beam, increase friendly units' attack speed by 25% and move speed by 50% for 7 seconds. They also had a Reclamation ability that was getting ready to unlock, take control of a mechanical unit for 60 seconds. I don't know how useful that was going to be. I think these guys are all mechanical. Yeah, these guys are all mechanical. So they were going to have a problem. These guys are all biological, though. Oh, no, these are mechanical. So I was going to start taking over infested banshees. These guys are biological. Biological, and heroic. So Zagara was pretty much unaffected. What was this guy playing as? Stukov was mostly unaffected, but Phoenix was screwed. Even Phoenix himself is a mechanical unit. was an
So,
interesting match.
In other words, any human faction was screwed.
Human or Protoss. The human-ish faction, which was Stukov, which was this guy, was mostly unaffected, but based on his army value, I think he could have actually probably stepped away. Like, Virgil was doing good. I was right up there with him. My teammate, Dan the Plan, was also doing really good. But there was just so much kamikaze on the field that our armies were just getting wiped. There wasn't really much we could do about it, you know? Not until we get to the point where, like, we're just overpowering them.
I am currently starting up the tutorial for StarCraft 2.
I'm interested to see what you think of it. Aha! Looks like Jackknife made it to the party a little late. I'm guessing he went to watch the replay. Or maybe he was going to look me up. Wishful thinking, right? Remember to like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Even if you're here to stream snipe me, let you know when I'm online so you can stream snipe me at least. Come on. You know that's a good reason. Also brings people in to chat more. I'm joined here by one of the people who plays Space Engineers with me. Oh my goodness, again? Okay, doing this again. Aw, I didn't get it in time. Let's see how well I do. Uncontested. That's contested. Aha. Guess what, boy? You're not the only one who has that. Crap. Talus. Well, time to ruin his day. Let me just report. Visa chat. Report. How do I phrase this? Not live after all. Get that soon. I want to consider what to apply an orbital strike beacon to. I don't know why they left. I mean, it was just not getting good. This is phase 2. Yeah, you lost round 1. Badly. This is phase 2. This is where it gets good. What you running for? Does this guy even have an attack? He doesn't even have an attack, so I guess getting Brevitic boosters wouldn't hurt. Let's see. I guess mirages are a good choice to start, but I really want to get these energizers out first. GG, well played. Yeah, that is a scary lineup right there. Let me just casually take some of those out. I should have saved it right now, but we needed it. Oh yes, please take out the observer. Please. You know what, these guys are giving you so much problems. I think I'll give you extras. How's my front line doing? Reviving like crazy. As they should. Wait until they find out I have access to Splash. They'll figure it out. One way or another. Speaking of which, about that time. Why are these guys so expensive? I mean, I guess I do get 2 of them, so they're 45 each, but still. Bunker lost. Well, that's not good. Fourth gas. We are at their cannons, which they did not move back. I'm just surprised we haven't moved ours. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I think I'm doing well. I need to upgrade my air weapons. Just to make sure that we got them all. Oh, that's brutal. Siege tank black hole combo. Brutality. I mean, I approve, obviously, because that's a great combo. Here, you look like you need some frontline. Let me help. You need repairs. I've got support carriers. Oh, looks like they took out something. Oh, they took out something else. What a shame. You know, it's amazing what just a little bit of healing can do. Unlike what you've got going on here, which is an unholy amount of healing just to keep their front line alive long enough for either zealots or tanks to show up and obliterate them. Ungodly numbers. The biggest problem he's facing is that all of my units are mechanical. I've got a shield battery that generates shields on buildings, and yet I did not upgrade my shields yet. Do not know why. Pardon me, you dropped this laser beam. They really don't like us right now. That is a deadly formation for this ship to be approaching. Poor Hyperion. Oh, thank God for him. Unfortunately for him, I have Imperial hitting support carriers, so Yeah, they're gonna chrono beam them to death. By chrono beam them to death, I mean they're going to use the effects of a chrono beam to help them ensure that guy dies. Just that guy in particular. It's fine. Let's get some siege going. Burn through a good portion of their stack. Ow. Ow. Use abilities, people. So few frames. Thank you. I think we'll have enough for another. Yeah, we got the mid. We're doing great. We are pushing. And we're doing good, boys. So much lag. Oh. Fearful.
Well, I just finished the tutorial.
Yeah, what do you think?
I just finished tutorial.
Yeah, what do you think?
After they kill scientists. Third, you play third in the next mission, destroy their base. Then you play the third group, which destroys both their bases.
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, you took a different routing path. Versus.
It's actually pretty simple to master like movements and build options since it's really key for the building.
Yep. Game, well played. Yeah, this guy dropped out early, so he only had 3 gas. He dropped out at like tech level 2 getting unlocked. This person has a mouth on them, so they're probably going to end up getting chat muted. I don't know why people want to get perma-muted on chat, because that's all Battle.net chat, meaning even on Diablo. And you'll be able to read them, they just won't be able to hear anything you say because you're perma-muted. They were an okay teammate. I was starting to do really good with those Colossi, but otherwise, those support carriers really helped. My squad was constantly getting beat down, though. Did you want to try a match of Direct Strike? Yes, no, maybe?
What?
Did you want to try?
Yeah, I was trying to join you for like a custom match.
Okay, so I'm in arcade, custom arcade, and you should be in arcade, one of the chat rooms. Which arcade chat room are you in? Are you in arcade 1?
So that'll be custom mode.
Yeah, custom, and then you want arcade, which will appear beneath custom mode. Let me see. What was I about to do? I was about to do something. Okay, so you're about to see so you should see in arcade mode there is a mode called Direct Strike. That is the mode that I am on. You will want to click it, and you will want to change the mode for it to Weekly Brawl Commanders, or you will want to hit more info. This is the surefire way to find me. Once you hit more info, you can look at the lobbies, and currently I am not in a lobby. However, I am about to make one public, and if you are in Arcade 1, I am about to share a clickable link in chat that you will be able to see and click. Are you in Arcade 1? If you click in the chat, it will tell you in the top right. If you click into chat, it will tell you what chat room you're in the top right.
It says General 1.
Okay, so click the little arrow on that.
One General.
Click the little arrow on that and tell me what it says for arcade. Because when you open up arcade, it lets you join arcade.
So it says first, 1 General, and then it says 2 Arcade.
Okay, so you're not in Arcade 1. You are in Arcade 2, which, for whatever reason, I can't join at the moment. Partly because I have no idea how this stuff works. But what you can do is you can go to Direct Strike, look at more info for it, and you can then look at the list of lobbies and that will allow you to see what lobbies are public. You will want to identify the refresh button to refresh the list, because when I do this, I'm going to show up in that list, but only until the lobby is full. So let me know when you've reached this.
Okay,
list.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Wait, what's the username I'm looking for?
You're looking for the only one that's labeled WBC Blue Nexus Gaming on YouTube. Like and subscribe. There's only 3. It's really easy to find me.
I hit join. It should be joining.
Dennis GTA 5. Or no, wait, no, that's the wrong guy.
No. And the one that's literally Panzer Foster.
I don't see Panzer Foster in any of these. Are you sure you hit the right one? You went to lobbies and you selected the lobby that says WBC Blue Nexus Gaming on
Blue
YouTube.
Nexus Gaming as the host. Hang on.
Well, I don't see you.
It says literally in the bottom left corner for me, it says joining.
Ah, so you are still
downloading
joining.
right now.
So you are joining. That's different.
Yeah. I'm also currently downloading something.
Ah. By the way, you don't want to be Alt+Tabbed, because if you're Alt+Tabbed, it will count you as not connected.
Oh no, I'm fully present in the game.
There you are. I sent you a friend request. It says pending for you.
It's not showing that. Oh, now I'm entering the
It says
lobby.
you elected to not enter the lobby.
A problem occurred while entering.
Yep. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, now you're on the other team. Let me swap that. Oh, oops. Nope. Them. Okay. There we go. Okay. You're going to want to play as Phoenix. I know Phoenix by heart. He's really easy.
Oh no.
Why?
Why won't it allow me to change my dude?
Probably because you waited too long. But that's fine.
Well,
were you on select? Were you on select? Were you on select? Yes or no? Were you on select?
No, I had just clicked like Titus.
Oh. Okay. Well, if you're playing as Tychus, this is going to be very rough for you. You won't really thrive until about 40 minutes in.
I just needed a Terran commander. I wanted to see the battle cruiser.
Tychus doesn't have battle cruisers.
Well, fuck.
Let me know what commander you've got
Mom,
once you
come pick
start.
me up. I'm scared.
Let me know what commander you've got once you start. Phoenix doesn't have battle cruisers either, but Phoenix can win.
Wait, I'm on the same team as you, it says.
Yes. I reorganized the team. Did you not catch that in the placement?
No.
Oh. Well, I'm the host. Nice
Because
to meet
I'm
you.
still loading.
Yeah.
I'm still loading.
Yeah, we're all still loading. We all see the loading screen. We all start at the same time. We're actually waiting on you and Ramses. See how it's got that little loading bar and yours is almost done and Ramses isn't even started? Oh. Okay, so right click is autocast, by the way. What commander did it give you?
Tychus.
Tychus? Okay, so you want to build Tychus because Tychus is a good unit. Don't worry about his upgrades for now. Remember, units will spawn in the same way that you place them. So go ahead and place your Tychus, because you will want Tychus on the field.
How do I do that?
Press 1 twice. That will center you on your builder unit, your hero. So your Tychus, and it places you like, yeah. Try and move here. Try moving there. Okay. So now double press 1, press Q, and look in the bottom right, and one of those units is Tychus. Build that one. Because he's got a minigun. Also, it looks like your opponent has Havocs, which means it's probably you're probably going to want massive single target damage because you're going to be dealing with Alarak, I believe. Oh, grab your gas, your refinery. Always grab your refinery. Grab your refinery. Your second refinery. Yeah, there you go. Right-clicking will auto-place. Our teammate needs to grab theirs. We need some Hellbats. So you're going to want to save up for a Nux. Nux looks like a okay unit, but they have a possession ability that can cause some chaos with the enemy. Additionally, you're going to want a Sirius to deal with the swarm of Zerg that you'll be pushing into. If that doesn't work for you, then you're going to want to switch into a Rob. You don't really ever want to sell your units. Just general rule of thumb. You're probably going to want to position Tychus in front of Nux because Nux is a psionic possessions expert. Or no, wait. Nux is the AoE. I think. One of them is detection with AoE. One of them is detection with capturing. Oh, third gas. Our teammate really doesn't seem to understand that he needs eco. We need eco or we'll lose. T2. So since we are in the weekly Brawl, the tier upgrades have a initial cooldown. So before that cooldown, you can't get tier 2. For example, I had tier 2 on autocast, so I just grabbed it right away. You will want tier 2. Well, actually, no, you don't need tier 2, so you can cancel that upgrade by clicking it from your build menu in the thing in the middle. And you'll get your money back, as long as before it's built. You don't need tier 2 yet. You won't need tier 2 until tier 3 has been unlocked, because you're Tychus, and Tychus is an ass like that. Swan's units regenerate life. Swan unit gain +1 attack range. Okay, ground. I have to remember to grab my tech, because I've been doing all of this without any tech upgrades. Okay, so yeah, Nux is the AoE. That's good. For Sirius, if you look at his upgrades, one of his upgrades mentions 30% chance to stun. It should be the middle one. Go ahead and right-click that one to autocast it if you don't have enough money already. When you autocast tech, it automatically researches it once you have enough money. I wish you could do the same with units. I just build my entire wave composition in advance. It'd be great. Oops.
Would now be a good time to mention I'm pretty much maxing all of the abilities, all 3 today?
Well, that's incredibly wasteful on money. But it kind of does help with the instruction of everything. That being said, you really want to prioritize Sirius before Nux. Then you want to prioritize Nux. One problem that you have is you wasted 500 minerals on an ability that was, for the most part, useless. You added 50 damage to Tychus's grenade. Oh, in your press 1 and tell me if you have any of the middle row right 3 lit up. If not, right click them. If you do, research them.
Or what?
I did teach him that, and I don't care. I don't care. I don't stream this for you. I stream this for me. I mean, whenever you're working a job, self first and work second, because otherwise you're not going to enjoy your job. I'll get banned or perma-muted one way or another. By the way, you don't want Nakara. There is a reason that is a report option.
Wait, why aren't you using your usual third pattern?
What do you mean?
You're
I'm random.
hoping one
I'm
from
random.
your third.
I don't choose. I don't choose. I never choose. I'm random.
Oh. You're doing a lot better than I am, so I wish you luck. I'm just gonna stay over here and try and get what few units I can get.
Yeah, and all of your units need to do good. Otherwise, you're going to die.
So should I just start spamming Siriuses?
Yes. Also, you want Tychus. You want Tychus right about there. And then you want Sirius there and there.
How do I remove him?
And it's not remove, it's move.
Yeah, how do I move him?
T. Select him, and you'll see that there is a button marked T. That is the move unit button.
And where did you say to put my two
Right.
guys?
Well, first of all, you just misplaced Tychus. There. You want him dead center. You have to move him away and then back. You can tell it's dead center because it doesn't actually have a dot like in front of him where he's indented. And then you want Sirius flanking him on either side. I was a little bit off with that second one. A little bit forward and in, I think. But that works too. And then Nux right there. Actually, you could probably tuck Nux and... no, well, yes. That would be where you would want Nux, actually, is where you just put that Sirius. Nakara is actually good where they are. And that...
I just did her because I thought she would be good as a healer since I have wounded troops.
She is good as a healer. The problem is that Tychus as a healer is, well, Tychus doesn't have good healing. Let's put it that way. Nakara has a heal of like 18 per second. She can twin heal at tier 3, but tier 3 isn't for like 15 minutes. So
that was like a minute and a half away.
Yeah. So she wasn't really going to start paying off anytime soon. That was like 2 waves that we needed to hold out before she could get the Twin Heal upgrade, which I'm guessing you still hadn't gotten. By the way, we actually spent nearly the same amount on upgrades. It's just you spent all of yours 9 minutes in.
The plan was to just boost in the early game instead of wait for the late game.
Nope, doesn't work.
Foresight probably should have spent more in unit costs in the early game, how expensive they are, and then just once I got a decent amount, then start upgrading.
That is a good way. However, Tychus is a little bit difficult because with Tychus specifically, you have to start off upgrading Tychus a little. You do not want that grenade upgrade because the grenade upgrade of extra 50 extra damage for 500 minerals, that's an entire unit you could have bought.
Just shy, like 150, give or take.
50 if you go for Sirius. He's 550 each, I believe. Or 650. Yeah, it might be 650. But yeah,
how do I leave the match?
You see the defeat button at the bottom?
Oh.
Yeah. And then that should bring you to the score screen where you can then review the score, and that will allow you to then review how well you did compared to everyone else, etc. But once you've closed out of that screen, if you hit play again, it will take you to a private lobby. But if you look in the more info of that private lobby, you will be able to once again find Direct Strike. So that allows you to bring up Direct Strike again, and you can just find a lobby that you want. Or you can make your lobby public like I did. Also, thank you for the compliment.
I mean, for my first match ever.
That's what I was getting. For your first match ever, it wasn't atrocious.
Well, I mean, at least I wasn't that too worse compared to 2 on here.
Yeah, your first match ever, that wasn't atrocious. That's a good thing. You should see that I am... you should see that I am in a lobby if you go searching for it. Also, if you click the friends button, the first button next to chat, it should let you know if you have friend requests, I believe. If not, it might not let you know until you're like exited. Oh, it says you elected not to join. You want to try one more time? Oh, didn't get in. Oh, you did get in. Aha! They left at the last second. So yeah, you don't want Tychus. If you want a human commander, you probably want Raynor. Raynor's fairly easy. His primary thing is siege tanks. Also, Nova is good, but I don't know if she has battle cruisers. Rushing battle cruisers is usually a bad idea, by the way. But they are effective for their price. The weekly Brawl is actually more accustomed to the newer player, specifically because it prevents people from tech rushing. So you don't end up with people being tier 3 by like 10 minutes in. I think I usually average about 7 minutes. Sometimes 5 minutes. It depends on the opponent, if they're tech rushing, if I'm tech rushing, stuff like that. I think the fastest I've tech rushed is like 3.5 minutes. So this is going to be painful for everyone involved. I once again am dealing with the primal Dahakas. Oh. Is that Kerrigan I see? That is a Kerrigan. You have Raynor, so you want vultures. You want a front line of vultures. Starting there and ending there. Just full front line of vultures. Swords actually wasn't that bad. What am I up against? Hit 1 and then hit W. Actually, yeah. Hit 1, then hit W. Also, your gas is ready. That's why I auto-cast Ghast, by the way. You probably want tier 2 as soon as you can get it, so you're going to want to auto-cast on the tier 2 research. Because that's where you unlock siege tanks, which is what you're going to be primarily saving up for after your vultures are done. But they should be done around the same time. So, give and take. You know? That's going to help. Okay, looks like you're up against Han and Horner there, Zagara. Oh boy. What are they backed up with? Or no, that's not Zagara, it's Kerrigan. My bad. Han and Horner versus Kerrigan. Oh, looks like you're up against Dahaka as well. No, wait. Yeah, that's Dahaka, I think. Yeah, see? All those mines you left behind are really having an effect.
Yeah, I placed vultures, and I placed the firebats and the durable area damage infantry.
That's going to help you against the Dahaka. Well, that's not good for them. Oops. Okay. Tier 2 is locked. With Tier 2, I get access to a few things, including a primal worm. Primal hosts. Remember those guys? Yeah, they're making another appearance. My phone chat has temporarily experienced technical issues. I am going to increase my leak damage. One more final host. Fix my YouTube chat. When we take their cannon, we gain extra minerals. When they take our cannon, they gain extra minerals. Let's see. Fourth gas unlocks in 10 minutes. This looks like it's going to upgrade at about 8 minutes in. So yeah, siege tanks, backline, works like a charm. When I say backline, I mean like way back.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I should have upgraded the front line.
No, you're good. You're good. You actually have way a lot of vultures there. Usually I just do one line of vultures. So you've got more vultures than I usually go with. But just move the siege tanks all the way to the back, similar to how you have the vultures, but on the back. When building with OCD, this grid pattern is terrifying, by the way. Haka has detection. Nice flying units. It'd be a shame if someone were to shoot at them. Okay, so it looks like they're going air. Fortunately, I seem to be kind of prepared for that. And our other teammate seems to be kind of prepared for that. I do not remember what Raynor has for anti-air. Goliaths? Or no, wait. Do you have what type of Vikings do you have? You have Deimos Vikings, or just regular Vikings? What kind of Vikings do you have? They're aerial unit. What kind? Like Vikings, Deimos Vikings. What do you got? It's in your unit list.
I got those ones.
Which ones? Okay, go ahead and sell that off before it spawns. Never mind. You took too long. If you had sold it off before it spawned, you would have gotten 100% return on value. But since you didn't, well, you didn't. Oh, looks like our forward line has fallen. Gee, what a shame. Well, if only we had our cannons moved into position like this. that one. And then I want Reaper hosts.
I just tapped out on match resources.
Yeah, I got max resources too. And yet our teammate doesn't. Oh, shit. They grabbed Guardians. This is going to be a nightmare. At least until the Creeper hosts come online. I don't even need to watch to know what's going on. It's brutal out there. I might as well watch. They cost 500 apiece. And they're stacking. Oh, that's painful. That is so painful. And then comes your wave, which it's kind of helpful. I mean, you do take out all the Zerg. At least on the ground. You need more siege. You're not taking out the queens fast enough. That's your problem. Just so you know, when Tier 4 unlocks, that's going to cost $250, but it's also going to unlock Strike Weaponry 1, which is going to cost another $250, so it's $500 for both when that unlocks. And Strike Weaponry.
I think we should be concerned about what I'm currently mass producing.
Siege tanks, I hope.
A lot more vultures.
Well, that's going to lose us the match about as fast as this is about to lose us the match. You see, when you don't contest air, we kind of lose the majority of our capital in one fell swoop. You either need siege tanks or Goliaths. Matter of fact, sell some vultures so that you can fund it. We need them that badly. I normally never suggest selling units, but I would sell about about that much. And then just build Goliaths, because we just need air. We need anti-air. I mean, they have a freaking Leviathan. That is brutalizing your units. Like, my units are kind of getting brutalized, but my units are also stacking because I've got creeper hosts that are just chilling and attacking the air units burrowed. But they can only do so much. They have to unburrow every time they move, too. It's annoying.
So, will this battlecruiser help with the current situation on the ground?
A little bit.
I mean, in the air?
A little bit. If you can upgrade them, I would.
I unfortunately do not have an upgrade option.
Ah, that is unfortunate indeed.
Would you like us to somehow hold out long enough for me to get the Hyperion produced en masse?
You cannot mass produce more than one Hyperion. That is your upgrade option. Every 5 minerals I spend gives my Dahaka unit an extra 0.7 life. I never actually read that. I wondered why they ended up super tanky in the late game. But yes, Battlecruiser very much helps. Ha! Took out one of their big guardians. See what I mean about the Battlecruiser?
Hey, so would this prove useful that I just upgraded all but the requirements, the upgrades that require medics and banshees?
I don't know. What was the upgrade?
Every available upgrade in the upgrades category.
Oh. Well, considering I autocast the research, I suppose. The reason I autocast it is because if you don't have the unit, it won't grab it. So it only grabs whatever is actually useful.
So I'm guessing we're gonna need a lot more siege engines.
A lot more siege tanks, a lot more battle cruisers, especially since they've got that one.
Wait, they got their own fucking battlecruiser?
Uh-huh. So you're gonna need more. How do you feel about that? They are right at our front gate. See, our other teammate here went mass Hydralisk to deal with it. See, now that's just rude. I get cloak detection. Wait, I have cloak detection. I have Dahaka. Oh yeah, you're Raynor. You get 2 free scans every time your wave spawns, don't you? So them going stealth against us is ridiculous once we have, like, tier 2. So we can just kind of obliterate everything. Presuming they don't annihilate us.
Well, damn.
Yeah, that's what happens when we don't contest air enough. As you can
I
see...
didn't even get anti-air until tier 2, and by
Oh
that
my
time
god, Leonard. What the heck, Leonard? 11.5 minutes? He didn't get his third gas until 11.5 minutes.
I tapped out on gas at like 10 minutes.
This guy didn't even have his 4th gas. And this guy left, so we can't check his. But, like, they had their 4th gas at 10:12. I had mine at 10 sharp. You had yours at 10:33.
Where do I rank on the list this match?
Probably better than Leonard. Let's see. You got less. We all got less kills than Leonard, but Leonard was going up against. Well, Leonard had a good build order. Let's put it that way. Leonard had Brood multi-lisks, Queens, Mass Hydralisks, Tarrasques, and Kerrigan. Kerrigan alone has a chain lightning that can hit like 5 to 7 things. So them having a massive kill ratio is not surprising. Expired unit count. I had 22 expired units. You had 2. You had 2 expired units. Probably siege tanks.
Yeah.
By the way, if you position them right, you can actually position 4 siege tanks in the back, 1 in front of them, just 1 square, and then 4 more siege tanks on the other flank. And if you look at my columns, you'll actually see what I'm talking about. How I have it stacked like that. You can do that either forwards or backwards, but there is an odd number of like squares, so it can't be done perfectly unless you use 3 wide units, which you just want to start from one side and work your way to the other.
I had the highest upgrade spending.
Yes, Tychus has that problem too. Normally Raynor doesn't spend that much. Actually, you had the lowest. Oh, no, that's army spending. You did not have the highest. Oh, no, wait, no. He was down by 300. I thought he had 3550. You had 3525, but no, he has 3250. However, he spent 150 on scans. Technically, you could have helped him with that, but he chose to spend that money on scans instead of gas.
I chose to spend my money on the most valuable thing we needed at that moment.
Right?
Anti-air and siege tank.
That's like the way to do it. You know, we need anti-air. Well, I wasn't familiar enough with Raynor to know what to suggest for anti-air, but yes, battle cruisers do usually work. And if you had gotten the upgraded one, then yeah.
It only has Raynor only has 3 anti-air options:
Vikings, battle cruisers, and what's the third
Hyperions.
one? Hyperions? Doesn't he have a Wraith?
No, those are the only 3 aircraft or ground units that can specialize in anti-air. The rest are all ground attack units.
Huh. Okay. Still, Raynor Siege, nothing to be laughed at, as you saw, because those upgrades for the siege tanks are so powerful that as you can see, they ended up actually going siege air. They had Asteria Wraiths, they had Sovereign Battle Cruisers, and they had Guardians. So they had long range. Oh, and they had Leviathans.
I think what that happened, what failed us in the end, is what was a very good strategy with mass producing the one unit you had me build with the mines.
Vultures?
Yeah,
mass producing those does not pan out. They do not scale. They do not scale.
Yeah.
It's good for tier 1, but beyond tier 1, it's death.
Well, I mean, this is still like my second actual match against people. I'm still learning the Mason flag.
So, blue.
They have a lot of different units. Very, very varied composition. They were prepared for us to go air. Because those Devourers, corrosive acid targets air, range of 6, damage versus armored, 39. Battle cruisers are armored, I suspect. The Vipers, acid spores, damage versus armored, 21, range of 6. They had Queens, also damage versus armored. For Talons, that's melee though. Acid Spines for air, damage of 9, range of 8. So they had good range on that. The Guardians are actually anti-ground. They deal acid spores, 39 damage, range of 12. Leviathans are air and ground. Damage versus massive is 21. You didn't have any massive units. I did, though. I had Dahaka. They deal 21 to massive, 12 normal. So your aircraft was under siege by a lot of tiny attacks. The acid saliva of the Vile Roaches is ground only. Damage versus light is 24, but otherwise damage is 16. Their Hellions were spec'd towards armored. What was your front line again? Wasn't it Vultures and Firebats?
Yes.
Firebats are armored. Okay, so Firebats were taking extra damage. Your Vultures were taking extra damage against the motherships because they were targeting light. Your Siege Tanks are armored, so they were taking extra damage against the Hellions when they made it through your front line. Thea Ravens are actually support units. They're very powerful support units. Strike Fighters are aerial bombers. They can carpet bomb. Asteria Wraiths, on the other hand, are air and ground burst lasers. 22 damage, 5 range. They had gone 3-3 on all of their armor and weapons. For both of them.
So, do we want to start a new match?
Well, yeah, that is the plan. I was just reviewing what all of this stuff was. So, like, I had 0-0. I hadn't done any of the... Or no, I had 0-2, apparently. But I had only researched 2 weapon upgrades, no armor upgrades. And even then, I hadn't even actually spawned in yet. Like, I just...
The shocking thing is... None of Raynor's units have upgrade options.
No, that's just Tychus that gets that.
Oh.
All of the other people get research that applies to all of the units. Just Tychus gets specific individual unit upgrades.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought they all get like
each commander is different.
Upgrades.
Each commander is different. Also, my army value.
Allowed me to turn the tide in our favor if I had realized that sooner.
I figured you had at least played StarCraft 1 before. You You seem to breeze through the tutorial.
I play most strategy games like Age of Empires that has similar tutorial systems.
Yes, real-time strategy games.
I've never played either StarCraft.
Oh, well, that's surprising because you seem like you would be apt at it. This is specifically the strategy portion of what does your army require versus what does their army require. I probably should have gotten the 3-3 upgrade sooner, considering my upgrade spending was the least in the match other than player, who dropped out at like 8 minutes.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Blue,
What's up?
I sent you some pictures when you get the chance, when you are available to look at them.
Okay.
They're in your inbox.
Okay.
They're burned with brass knuckles.
Ah.
Yeah. You guys have fun with StarCraft 2.
Okay. We're live streaming. Feel free to say hi.
Hi, YouTube.
It says you did not elect
Yeah,
to
we're
join
playing
the live.
StarCraft 2. You want to come join us?
I don't think he can actually spare that much time.
I cannot. It would probably take me 3 days to download StarCraft 2.
It says you're already in a game or a matchmaking queue.
I just clicked accept on yours. Okay, what is this? What's going on?
It's called timeout. You're timing out. There. Keep clicking it. There you go. Okay. So this will give you a chance to go over each one. Some of these I'm not as familiar with, like Abathur. I'm not as familiar with. Alarak is Protoss. Artanis is Protoss, I think. Dahaka is Zerg. Phoenix is Protoss. Han and Horner is Terran. Carix, I think, was Protoss or Terran. No. Carix might have been Zerg. Carix probably was Protoss. Kerrigan is Zerg. Mengst is the asshole that made Kerrigan Zerg. Nova is Terran, but she's a ghost like Kerrigan used to be. Raynor, you just played Raynor. They are Terran. Stepman is a Terran who has embraced Zerg. He doesn't have... Wait, he has a battle cruiser, I think. Stukov is a human who got turned into a Zerg. Swan is human. Tychus is human. You've played him. Tychus is unique in the fact that each of his units get individual unit upgrades instead of full army research. So most other commanders go for full army research. If you get a research that says your siege tank deploys 40% faster, all of your siege tanks will deploy 40% faster.
I mean,
so that was specifically a reference to Raynor, by the way.
Looking at the war at the moment, it's because Tychus and his units are actually a group of renegades and pirates, so they don't actually have the means to create an army, so all units are classified as individual heroes.
Yes and no. everyone on the Outer Rim is classified as a pirate. Technically, Raynor is a pirate. Kerrigan is a pirate. And Nova is... The only reason that Nova is not a pirate is because Nova is still working for Stukov. Or was it Stukov? No, it wasn't Stukov. It was Mengsk.
Who was the one in the one match you played earlier that had the, like, very special battle cruise or whatever it was that was actually had
That was one of the Terrans. It might have been Raynor. I don't know.
No, he doesn't get a special ship.
Well, Raynor had a special one that you mentioned. It was equally powerful in its own way.
He had the Hyperion.
Yeah. That's a special one. That's Mengsk's old battleship, capital ship. Raynor went and stole it from Mengsk in return for Mengsk abandoning Kerrigan instead of sending a dropship to actually evac her. Because she was one-man armying the entire goddamn Zerg army. And the only reason that she ended up losing was because she ran out of bullets. Like, they had amassed Ultralisks just against her. They had amassed, like, 500 Hydralisks, about 30 Ultralisks, about 50 Zerglings, multiple Guardians, multiple Overseers, which are harmless observer units and carrier units, and I think a couple of Lurkers as well. And it was just her. Kerrigan earned the name Queen of Blades before she was a Zerg. And then she became a Zerg and again earned the name Queen of Blades. And now she's got psionics. She's got psionic chain lightning. So, who is it that you're going to play as this time?
I think that, we still have the 2 units to go over, 2 commanders below coaches to go over.
Okay, so the other 2 units are Vorazun, which I'm fairly certain is a Protoss, and Zagara is also a Protoss. Or, no, Zagara is a Zerg, sorry. Zagara specializes in Queens. They don't really have anti-air all that much, but they have Queens, and Queens can heal. That's the number one thing to remember about Zerg, is if you see a Queen, it can heal. So if it has another Zerg near it, it's going to heal them, even if they're a Queen. And their Queens can attack. So unlike StarCraft 1, the Queens are actually dangerous, but they're also now ground units. So that's an interesting change. So which one are you thinking of going over this time?
Alright, I'm gonna play as Mengsk.
Mengsk? Mengsk is good. Mengsk has a... I think I'll play as Mengsk too. We'll both play as Mengsk. We are both Mengsk.
So we need 6 people. There's 2 of us.
Yes. I was getting all of that situated and sorted out before making it a public match. Lobby link, Brawl Commanders, live on YouTube. There we go. parentheses. And then once we get to the loading screen, I'm going to go pee real quick because I haven't done pee yet today. Probably should do that. It's not healthy for me to hold it in, especially with all this talking that I'm doing. I received a new friend request. All right. Let's see. Sure. They are chat muted. Okay, well, good luck with them. To them, I don't know. Okay, you're getting. While we're loading, I'm going to get a pee real quick, and I shall be right back. Okay, and back. What's more? Just in time, too. Looks like everyone's almost loaded.
I, for once, wasn't the last one to load in.
Okay, so Manx has this experience system on some of his units. You're going to want... I'll let you know in a minute. It's something like an Aegis Guard or something, but you only want one. The rest of them, for your entire front line, is going to be 1x1 units. So you probably want to space them out, but grab gas, then autocast gas and tech, and you want one Aegis Guard positioned dead center in the front like that. And you'll know that you positioned them right when you can measure that there is specifically this many spaces between them, like between the lines. So it's 3 spaces in and then up, and that's where you want the guy as an Aegis Guard. Then you want to grab your missile turret, and you want to place that not directly at the front, because we want space for the bunker. But you're going to want to grab the research for the Aegis Guard, and then just go ahead and autocast everything else with right-click. And that way you don't have to ever look at that menu again. So if you'll look, you'll see that my Dominion troopers which are the other unit that you want, are spaced apart. You're going to want to pull them forward because you're going to want space for things like siege tanks and ultralisks. Black hammers. Black hammers are 3x3. But especially the siege tanks, the shock divisions. You'll get access to the Pride of August grad eventually. But the other reason that you want to space them out like this is because at tier 2 you get to upgrade them to Warhounds. So they will get a nice power buff when they upgrade. Let's see. Add those to that. I think I'm just going to go with standard weapons. Oh, that's unfortunate. They already took our bunker. Make sure to upgrade these guys' weaponry. You want the blue one, Z, for these guys. You'll notice that your Aegis Guard kind of ranks up relatively quickly. We've got our 3rd gas available. Go ahead and grab that. You're going to want to prepare to purchase those Warhound upgrades. So go ahead and build the Dominion Troopers because they will get consumed for it. But we'll want that prepared for when Tier 2 unlocks, which should be fairly soon. Now we're fighting Alarak. You can tell because there's Alarak. Your guys are doing very well against him because you got the gun upgrades, but that's only going to hold out for so long. The reason we want these guys upgraded into Warhounds is because Warhounds have a lot more health than a Dominion Trooper. We should be getting tier 2 any second, and then we're going to have a bunch of Warhounds spontaneously deploy. See how I have my, yeah, there's your tier 2, and then you want to start upgrading them in approximately the same pattern. So like, you'll want to move this guy, but here, 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 etc. Just every other guy on the front line. Set them to 3. One there. One there. One there. 3. 2. And then I want... Oh, we want our supply bunkers. So we're already pushed back to our base. Oops, I misplaced that. So we're already pushed back to our base, so we will want to go ahead and place our bunkers right next to the planetary fortress. You can autocast the unit that you want inside. I suggest the B2 High Cal LMG, which is the blue one again. The other options are a short-range flamethrower or anti-air gun, in case you wondered. And once we have the Warhounds, then we want Shock Division siege tanks. There's a spot in the middle where the guy will fit comfortably, by the way. Once you get a siege tank, go ahead and press X with your main unit selected, the one unit, and you'll be able to spend your veteran seat on them. Warhounds don't have that option. The Aegis Guard does have that option, except he's already max rank, 1350 on the rank. Shock Division max out at 1875, and we have somewhere in the ballpark of about $3,000 saved up. The drawback is that they cost $625 each. So I now have 2 max rank siege tanks. Their siege mode gains plus 40% splash damage radius. Siege mode gains plus 2 weapon and vision range, and siege mode attacks stun targets for 0.7 seconds, can only occur once every 3.6 seconds on each unit. Massive units are slowed instead. As you can see, my wave is very easily winning its wave. However, we need detection. For detection, we want an Imperial Witness. This is that pentagon, hexagon-looking craft we saw previously. However, we just unlocked Tier 3, so we're going to want that. And he's got Gary. The reason Tier 3 is important is because certain researches are only unlocked with Tier 3, and certain defensive structures, such as the 250 mineral explosive ordnance, is not unlocked until Tier 3. Earth Splitter ordnance, I say explosive. The Earth Splitter ordnance is not unlocked until Tier 3. So I just have mine just now unlocked, but it's 250 minerals and I can't afford it yet. Alarak is being rude. Also, you probably want to go ahead and build that bunker that you haven't built yet.
I built the bunker.
Where?
Oh, it got demoed.
Where?
I built a supply bunker on the backside.
Of the destroyed bunker? Why didn't you build it up against the planetary fortress that we have to defend?
It was on the backside of the planetary fortress.
You can't reach the backside of the planetary fortress because the planetary fortress is the thing that's shooting down the air units. This is the planetary fortress. This is the is the bunker. And this is my bunker. Where is your bunker? Is it there? I'm going to get a Sky Fury to help with the aerial defenses. Because once again, we have ignored air, and they kind of...
I actually get to focus pretty well on air this time. I got a bunch of words.
No, we didn't. We didn't. We did not focus air.
I literally did a unit that's ground and air.
Okay, Marines don't count as a unit that fights ground and air. It says they fight ground and air, but giant laser beams from space disagree.
No, that's not what I focused on. The unit I made was that Imperial Intercessor.
It doesn't have an attack.
Well, fuck.
What you built was an observer. You built protection.
There was a lot of resources I put into, like, the army of them. Oops.
Let's see what you got then. Yeah, you have to pay attention to the battle, because otherwise you encounter situations like that where you didn't read what the unit does, and all of a sudden you find that you're building a unit that doesn't attack anything. See, at first you had built the Aegis Guard in the right spot, and then you moved it. Our teammate built an ungodly amount of Zerglings.
This time I'm gonna go back to focusing on who was it? The other tank command I have, Raynor, since I actually know how to actually put up a good fight with him because of our earlier match.
Did you never upgrade the damage of your dudes?
No, I upgraded some of it. I just didn't give, like, the heavy ordnance upgrade. Those were in the progress of being researched when we got nailed.
Dude, I told you to grab the 20 mineral upgrade per unit really early on. You didn't even grab them until after the Warhound upgrades started getting deployed. I legit told you that you wanted these upgrades, and you didn't grab them. That is a damage output upgrade.
I gave them the weapon damage upgrade.
No, you gave them health. I'm looking at it. You gave them the Warhounds, But you never gave them guns. And yes, it was behind the destroyed bunker that you placed the supply bunker.
Yes. So I did place the bunker.
You just placed it in a place that is useless. Also, I noticed that you're not auto-casting your gas or tech. You did grab a bunch of healing units.
Yeah.
But again, you're not grabbing any of your tech. So the fact that they can heal 2 units at a time is not relevant. The fact that they can cloak units is not relevant. You didn't grab any of your tech, like I had mentioned to do. Like I'm looking at it, and I'm seeing that, you know, gas just came online. You didn't immediately grab it. You watched this Aegis card for whatever reason. You kept watching them. Yeah. You weren't even checking where I was pinging, because you probably don't know that space is a shortcut to check the most recent ping. You have enough minerals for the 4th gas, but you never grabbed it. And defeat. It's 20 minerals per unit. That's how much the gun upgrade was. All in all, you would have spent 13 times 20. That's 260 260 minerals. Yeah. It was that cheap. I also had 13 Dominion troopers, but I spent the 260 minerals. You had 15 Imperial intercessors. They're healers.
I thought they were attack aircraft.
No, they're healers. Heals a friendly biological target. Heals 9 life per 3 energy. Increases the unit's movement speed by 70% for 60 seconds. Loads siege tank. Requires armament stabilizers. Loads a shock division, allowing it to fire at air units with reduced attack speed. Armament stabilizers. Requires armament stabilizers. Allows shock divisions to fire at air units at a reduced rate while being carried by an Imperial intercessor. The Imperial intercessor's abilities are disabled while shock division on board. So it can carry them, and they can fly, and they can shoot at a reduced attack speed. However, they cannot siege, and the Imperial intercessor's healing abilities cannot be used. Also, allows Scatter Veil. Requirements: Scatter Veil research. Allow Imperial intercessors to permanently cloak and provides them with a shield that absorbs 100 damage. Dual Resuscitators. Requirement: Dual Resuscitators. Allows Imperial intercessors to heal 2 targets at the same time. You did not have this upgrade because you never looked at it. You never even opened the menu for it. You never checked. Like, I watched your play. You did not once open the W menu. And yet somehow you have 2 of the research from it. Allow Imperial Intercessors to heal 2 targets at the same time. Allow Imperial Intercessors to permanently cloak and provides them with a shield that absorbs 100 damage. Allow Shock Divisions to fire at air units at a reduced rate while being carried by an Imperial Intercessor. You had these 3 researches unlocked and did not grab them. You also did not enhance your supply bunker. Further increases the range of units within supply bunkers by 1. That was 50 minerals. Armament stabilizers, by the way, is a negative, in case you hadn't noticed. Reduced effectiveness of the Shock Division siege tanks and reduced effectiveness of the healer. And they won't get to cloak, because that's an ability. Sky Furies increases the movement speed of Sky Furies by 55%. Shock Division, Sky Fury, or Black Hammer reduces the transformation time of Shock Divisions, Black Hammers, and Sky Furies. Earth Splitter Ordnance. Earth Splitter attack speed increased to fire once every 12.5 seconds. Earth Splitter Ordnance increases the range of the Earth Splitter's Ordnance bombardment ability by plus 25. Pride of Augustgrad allows the Pride of Augustgrad to grant your nearby ranged units plus 1 weapon range, but we never really got around to getting a Pride of Augustgrad. We didn't live long enough. Black Hammers. Black Hammers provide your nearby ground units with plus 3 armor. So a Black Hammer would have been very nice. Would have supplemented those Warhounds very nicely. You spent about as much as it would have cost to arm the Warhounds and build them and place them directly behind, like Black Hammers, and place them directly behind the Warhounds on healing. That's how much you spent on healing. You could have gotten 2 to 3 400 mineral each units. That's a lot.
Okay. So, I might just take a break, clear my mind after that, then come back and work the half hour.
I would suggest using the tutorial mode to learn how all of this actually functions.
Okay.
Read through all of the different units, learn what they can do, find out like what each commander is capable of, and then make sure you read all of the different buffs that are going to be listed in the bottom right above your command menu. I just accidentally started solo. That was a derp on my part. Slightly distracted. I'll pick it out anyways. Oh, it gave me Dahaka. How lovely. Yeah, an uncontested Dahaka is a dangerous thing. Yeah, in the tutorial, there are various chat commands that you can use. You can make it so that, for example, oh, well, I guess they wandered off. But you can make it so that the opponent is invulnerable, so that you can't really actually, mess yourself up. You can take a sip of water every now and then. Are we loading? How long have we been live? 3 hours, 51 minutes. Good to know. Good to know. Being knowledgeable about things is useful. Knowledge is power, as they say. If that's true, well then, I possibly might at some point in the future rival God. But I'm not there yet. I'm working on it, though. I'm learning. If that's the way to rival God, then sorry, God, scooch over. If it's not the way to get rival God, well, then that's too bad. I'm learning anyways. Ha. Not learning to rival God. I'm learning because I'm learning. Big difference. Big difference. I got photon cannons. Yeah, I'll put them here. And there. What I should do is I should suggest the YouTuber Project Incursus Gaming to my friend because they are very good at this. Good job, old mid. Thanks, Haka. I didn't catch the third. Yes. Yeah, I'm getting that. Them over there. Nova. There it is. Pays itself off relatively quickly. I'm speaking comparatively, obviously. Two. First thing I'm gonna want to get is probably the shield battery, actually, but also an observer. Garages. It's lagging. Now I can get these guys. Wait. Yeah, as I suspected. Tier 3. Wasn't ready to grab 4th gas. Got 4th gas. Yeah, it's looking more and more like oh, these are strike Goliaths. That's annoying. So yeah, I'm gonna want some purifiers here. That's gonna set me back a lot of money. teammate has gone 3-3, but most of these guys are only like 0-2. I'm a 0-0. So there's 0-0, and there's Cannon getting multiple kills in quick succession. 0-2 on siege tanks. Yeah, I'm like one of the only ones who doesn't have upgrades, but one of their team also doesn't have upgrades, so kind of balanced out. Ooh, that's painful. That is a lot of ground units walking through that fire. Oh, and the siege tanks took so much damage. Good lord. No, I won't. Most of us. Just there. That was bad positioning. Yay, my position. One guy was out of place. The humanity. Good game. Well played. They did make us work for it. And honestly, if they had left earlier, yeah, we would not have been doing very well. I don't know what their composition was. I wasn't paying attention enough to know which one was which. suppose I can review it. Two gas. Two gas. Rest in peace. Very well played. Like, he only had 2 gas, people. I bet he had probably an okay unit army. Yeah, he was starting to lose it. He had a solid grip, but the moment he started losing it, it just slipped from him. Also, this guy was not spending on his army for a very long time. And that's why. He was just grabbing upgrades. You can see where I grabbed my upgrades. That was a match. That was a match. Let's see. Lobby link. Brawl Commanders live on YouTube. John McClane. Ah. The Prodigal Highlander. John McClane. As opposed to John McLeod. Yes, I am aware there's a difference, but there is also a Highlander named John McClane. Hence, the Prodigal Highlander. Some of you may not be aware of John McClane, but it was actually I think it was an alias, but the McClane part was in Highlander, from what I remember. It's been a lot of years since I watched Highlander, to be honest. A lot of years. Last time I watched Highlander 1, it was on VHS tape. One of them didn't build defenses. There it is. Infested Marines. Oof. Damage over time. Dragoons? Who uses Dragoons these days? Is that a new meta? The wave is getting decimated by the Zerglings, the Strikelings. They're brutal. You want to win. Yes. Yes. Prove it.
Yo.
You didn't read my video title.
Hey, Blue.
What's up?
Who you playing as?
Han and Horner.
Huh. Are they like brothers or something?
I don't know. They're both in the Marines. I think they know Raynor. My teammate is being an idiot with just one gas.
So, this has gotta be the weird combo of commanders ever.
What?
Han and Horner, Mira Horner is, according to the official game website, the commander of the mercenary group Mira's Marauders. So, Matthew Horner, the other of the duo, is the acting admiral of the entire Dominion Navy.
Huh. Good for
Why
him.
would an admiral team up with a mercenary leader?
Because they got tired of getting raided.
Oh yeah, and what's even weirder is Matthew Horner. Turns out, Commander Mamansk, or whatever, the one I was playing.
Minsk. The guy who's an asshole and rules with an iron fist. Yes, I'm familiar
That's
with him.
his uncle.
Well,
on his mother's side.
Well, good for him. Or bad for him. Probably bad for him.
Yeah, turns out Mansk is his uncle on his mother's side. I feel sorry that anyone that has to be related to that asshole just by reading up his lore.
Be less if you had more gas. My gas being paid off says different. Got mass blink stalker spam. What do you mean? balance. What's your battle balance? 125. Just needed more fire.
Wait. There's literally animation where I can make all of my soldiers of one type dance.
Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff that you can buy on here. Lots of cosmetics. All very expensive, obviously.
Exquisite. Name one time they had something available for less than $20. I just realized how bad I am looking at you playing matches that I'm not involved in, and you win all of them, but yet in the matches where I'm on your team, you lose.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. My teammate didn't get their second gas until about 7 minutes.
Bruh.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. Like, even you can tell that is a bad move. And you're new.
I've literally only played 4 matches out of this plus the tutorial, and I know you need to get that shit up and running as fast as possible.
You don't win matches without money.
I mean, trying to fight off the Portuguese in Age of Empires 2 when I streamed it.
In my case, I was like, I'm losing against this opponent. What do I need? And I'm looking at it, and I realize all I'm seeing is ablative armor, just useless frontline stuff. It's just ablative armor. So I bought fire bats. They work great.
Wow, you're taking my strategy, mix fire bats with something else that's a great frontline troop.
Well, the fire bats are close range combat unit, deals damage in a small frontal cone. However, they are Hans forces, which means they increase the attack, or they increase the life of Horner's forces by 1%. I'm building Deimos Vikings for Horner's forces. They, as Horner's forces, grant +2 attack speed to Hans forces. Each one has a different percentage, but Deimos Vikings provide +2. They also can transform between air mode and ground mode. So if they build air units that I need to defend against, they can defend against them.
Yeah. So, here's the thing though. My fire bats, we're talking about 2 different things.
Also, I just built a Sovereign Battle Cruiser.
God damn. Well, I mean, he is an admiral, so it makes sense he has access to such a fancy ship. Why the fuck is the ground just charred all over right there?
Well, this stuff is living creep. But Dahaka also has a flame breath that he can do. Give me a sec. I am dealing with some air infestation.
Wait, what's that giant thing right there in the middle of your formation, leading it?
The Sovereign Battle Cruiser?
That doesn't look anything like the other two battle cruisers.
This is a Sovereign Battle Cruiser. This
But wouldn't it
is
have followed
Han
the
and
same
Hornets.
design feature?
No. This is rank and file. Also, I just gave it 3 extra armor.
Fucking damn.
And to make matters worse, I'll soon be getting another one. Or better, depending on your side. Actually move these guys back.
How much does that thing cost?
$9.50,
Oh, damn.
I say without even having to look it up. Sorry, $9.25. My bad.
The amount of them you could position. Imagine that's just all you have in terms of air defense is just
Sovereign Battle Cruisers.
battle cruisers.
It
Just
sounds
like Sovereign
good
Battle
in
Cruisers.
theory, but it doesn't actually work out very well.
Imagine if you got 5
For
of them.
starters, they grant 7.5% attack speed to Han's forces. Han's forces being Hellions and Hellbats. Hellions deal
Wait,
extra
so the
damage
rest
to
are
light.
Horner's forces?
Deimos Vikings are Horners. Sovereign Battle Cruiser are Horners. Thea Ravens are Horners. Asteria Wraith is Horners. Strike Bomber is Horners. And then there's Reapers, Hellions, Hellbats, Assault Galleons, and Widow Mines for Hans. And they provide different buffs, but it's always either attack speed to Han or life to Horner. So all of those Hellbats and Hellions that I have, yeah, that's providing extra percentages of health to this Sovereign Battle Cruiser. It's got a max health of 1,116. And if I grab more, it goes up. Such as if I do this. GG, well played.
Well, now I'm gonna come join you.
Okay, check this guy out. He ended up getting 4 gas in the end anyways. But check this out. He didn't get it until 1202. Or no, sorry, 1612. 1202 was when he got his 3rd gas. My 4th gas was almost paid off. My teammate got his 4th gas at 1538. But even still, he got it before McLean here. And the opposition was working with 3 gas, and 1025. So this guy was on the ball. This is Kerrigan. Then we've got... What are you? You look like Phoenix, but I suspect you are not Phoenix. What are you? Rogu, where did you park your unit? Artanis. You are Artanis. And then you... you are Stukov. He gets the Alexander. Complete with tentacles. Yeah. So there's Stukov, who had the Alexander, massive mammoth of a ship. The Artanis unit. He had high Archons. Remember these guys? Fuse ball glowing light thing of death. Yeah, he had those. He also had a bunch of honor guards. Kerrigan was actually dealing massive damage using Brood Lords, Raptorlings, Tarrasques, Queens, and Hydralisks, basically mixing everything into their front line. They also had a couple of Overseers, which are their version of Overlords. But even with all that, she only had 64 kills. Meanwhile, my Sovereign Battle Cruisers had 5 kills, 17 kills. Let's check out my oldest units. 20 kills, 21 kills, 16 kills, 19 kills, another 19 kills. Pretty sure some of these got some good numbers. 24 kills, 19, 19, 27, 21, 17, 16, 9, 17, 16, 20, 16. Yeah, why were these numbers all like 20s? Huh. 10 kills, 13, 6. Not a single kill counter over 25, I think. Well, maybe one, but like, still. It's not much. I had no expired units, but my teammates did. What did my teammates have? Oh, Dark Archeons. Yeah, that'd do it. So, Archons are the offensive specialist. Dark Archons are the psionic specialists. And by that I mean they literally have a possessibility.
Well, damn.
Yeah. And then this guy was Tahaka, who you are apparently very familiar with, from what I've seen. Just because I keep playing them. They had Creeper Hosts, a couple of different evolutions. Sometimes they spawn twice as many creepers, sometimes they have extra health.
Now, I would like to play now, so I don't have to do a random lobby.
They had Primal Igniters. Increased movement speed and plus 15 damage versus light. Anyway. Give me a moment. Double check how long I've been recording. Okay. You didn't read. You didn't read my video title. Block. Okay. Invite to game. And once you have made it in, I shall make it public.
And I'm going right back to the one commander who was
Challenge live on YouTube. where'd you go? Did you just crash?
No, the connection timed out.
Oh. Right. Oh, this will be good. He wants to prove he's better than me. Okay. Let's see how he does when a teammate has no idea what they're doing.
Who's this? John McClane?
Yeah, he wanted to 1v1 me. But I told him that he didn't read the video title twice, and then blocked him because he wasn't reading the video title. So he decided to come join. And so...
Wait, is this one of your subscribers?
I don't think so. He's not chatting in live chat. I don't think he even knows that he's on YouTube. Well, he might. I did tell him.
About to know. Sabotage his fucking effort.
Oh no, like I fully expect you to try and win. It's just you're new, so you're not as useful to him as, say, me.
Wow. Arrogant much over there?
It's just facts. You don't fully understand everything involved in what you're doing. I do. I even went random.
Alright, here's how this is gonna work. I'm just gonna fucking meme this whole match.
So, siege tanks and battlecruiser rushes?
That and using /dance command after every fucking wave.
That might get you...
Oh no, you want me to really meme?
When people say meme this whole
You want to know
match,
how to
they
really
mean what
meme?
unit
Take a page of
composition
Warhammer
they're
40k.
using.
Homer.
They mean unit composition when they say they're going to meme the whole match in this game. Hmm? Why'd he leave? What was he doing? What was he saying bad things? Angry that he...
He got pissy because I was prioritizing fucking defensive words over offensive capability.
Ah.
Well, I mean, that bunker's gonna come in handy later in the game.
Yes,
It's what
except
we call
we get
a
minerals if we destroy...
later.
Except we get minerals if we destroy the photon cannon.
No, I built a bunker.
Is it in front of the photon cannon? Because that photon cannon has 21 health. And when we destroy it, we get 125 minerals. So that's 125 minerals we just gained. So I'm going to spend that 125 minerals on Zerg units real quick.
Oh, wait, I placed my stuff in front of the Nexus.
Yes. So it's not actually defending the bunker. And now you want to move it to in front of the Nexus.
Yeah, both the bunker and the siege thing are right in front of the Nexus.
Yes. Now that the bunker is now that the bunker that currently has this war victory trophy from Linalot is destroyed, now you want to move the stuff to in front of the Nexus. Now that the bunker is gone.
No, here's the thing. I built both the bunker and the anti-aircraft gun in front of the Nexus.
The bunker. The bunker. Not your bunker. The bunker is gone. We gained 125 minerals. Your bunker is not worth any minerals. So if we destroy your little barracks bunker 5,000 times, we don't get any minerals. That photon cannon that just got obliterated, not worth anything for us. Who Alt+Tabbed? Fate's End.
Wait, what?
Did you Alt+Tab? Yeah, that's what happens when you Alt+Tab. Again.
So, who's alt-tabbing?
Fate's End. Fate's End is about...
Legit, can we kick him?
Yes. If that timer reaches 0, he is about to get kicked.
Alright, Red, sing it with me on the Blues YouTube channel. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
The sad part is, you're his only teammate, I think. Because the other guy left, so it would just be 1v3.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's gonna be 1v3? I ain't prepared for that.
You might want to be.
I think it may be time to start deploying mass waves of Space Marines.
Each time, ever closer. Yeah, Space Marines wouldn't save you from what I've got. Especially from what I've got planned.
Blue, you wouldn't actually deprive me of the one thing that's saving me from being completely demolished, would you? My computer just glitched out for a moment and opened a random application.
Yes, and it says you Alt-Tabbed out.
I did an Alt+Tab though.
You might want to hurry. 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. Someone is spamming Alt+Tab.
Oh no. Oh no. I think I just realized what the fuck you're up to over there. Hang on. This better not be what the fuck
I have a very light armament.
I think I'm gonna need a lot more siege guns and a lot of fucking fire.
Probably.
I should probably also get off my ass and start actually finishing all these fucking tier 2 upgrades.
Oh, I'm already going to tier 3.
Yeah. I'm fucked.
Yup.
Let's see. Come on, give me the fucking siege tanks. Please. Wait, I'm actually somehow holding the line pretty much single-handedly at the moment. simply through the application of large amounts of siege tanks. How?
It's because siege tanks are a good unit, but not as good as a Tarask. By the way, hi.
Hey, we're actually pushing you back. Your fortress is at 25%. Who would have thought?
I know, who would have thought?
Especially considering the second wave is coming and that has like 3 times the number of tanks the original wave that you just defeated had.
Well, it didn't happen. It didn't happen to help that my teammates only had 3 gas. Of course, I guess your teammate only had 3 gas too, but your teammate had blink stalkers.
I actually
Sorry,
got
they had
all
Slayers.
of my gas.
Alarak. So they had the supplicants, and they had Alarak tanking. Meanwhile, my teammate had no idea what he was doing. My teammate built a bunch of infested marines, infested civilians, more infested civilians, volatile infested. You did not need that many infested
Wait, were
civilians.
you the middle one?
No, I'm top left, always. I'm host. But this guy did not need that many infested civilians. Okay? This many infested civilians is a detriment. The infested marines could have been moved forward in front of the infested bunkers, used as ablative plating because they're your damage. You could keep the second line behind the infested bunkers, but you would want some of them in front of the infested bunkers. They did not do that. They went infested civilians. So those guys turned into Zerglings, just like the volatile infested. Both of those turned into Zerglings. So they had a front line of Zerglings. Problem is, the volatile infested usually get sniped off. Okay, that's a given. But if you back them up with infested marines, them getting sniped off isn't the end of the world, because the infested marines will get a shot off. And that shot deals 50 damage over time. Okay? Now, that being said, the cost of all of this is actually still positive, because we've got these entire 2 rows of infested civilians that got gotten rid of. Well, that cost gets absorbed into turning this front row into infested marines, and you still have this back row. So, like, these infested civilians, all of them, could have been spared and better used on infested marines. The infested bunkers, great choice. He grabbed an overseer, great choice, just 1. You didn't need a bunch, didn't need like 6 or 3 or 2, just 1. Just put him back a little, he'll be fine. You know, this guy, Tychus, tight build, got 2 Robs in front, that's good, got a Crooked Sam. Crooked Sam has the demo charge, he got some serious. He's good, he's well-rounded, he's covered. He could have used probably not Nux, but the other guy, the yellow one. I forget what he was called. But he could have used that. You know, he could have used one of them, gotten some mind control going. Me, I have queens, I have raptorlings. Raptorlings have an ability that allows them to remove the target's armor. Okay? I could have gotten more raptorlings, but I went ahead and got a Tarask, because Tarasks are immune to snare, stun, mind control, and movement altering effects. They restore 12 life per attack, plus 2 for each additional target cleaved, so they have vampiric regeneration type ability. The Trask becomes an egg upon death, and if that egg is not destroyed within 5 seconds, it will be reborn. And burrow charge towards a unit. Upon unburrowing, all units in the vicinity are knocked back and dealt normal attack damage. Cooldown of 7 seconds. I had 2 of those. I had 1 Overlord. Well, 2 Overlords.
Okay.
I just built a second one.
So, you want to see my line?
Yeah, your line is siege tanks, a little bit of vultures, and some fire bats. With nothing else, really. It's very simple, very straightforward, very lightweight.
The original plan was draw the fight out long enough to get the tier 3 hopefully and get the Hyperion and then the battle cruisers on either side.
What you did here, that is how you play that race. That commander, Raynor, that's how you play Raynor. Except once you finish that line of tanks and you get that 9th tank to cap it off, that's when you get the rapid siege upgrade for Raynor, and it really starts showing. Because those tanks literally start siege, end siege. It's that fast. They can start and end that fast. Just start, end. As opposed to normal, which is start, raise cannon, turn, end.
Well, I mean, technically, this dude was having all of his units killed off pretty easily, since if you notice, by the time it was destroyed, the vast majority of his line was already dead.
Yes, but there's a reason for that. It's because he's going up against the Infested Marines munitions. He's going up against Tychus with his grenade, which does not have the plus 50 damage upgrade, so he spent that extra 500 minerals on someone like Cannonball. Cannonball has a stun duration and radius on his maneuver. Increases Cannonball's attack speed by 3% with each attack up to a maximum of 60%. Increases its attack damage by 3 with each attack up to a maximum of 60. So that one had 8 kills, that one had 12 kills. Tychus had 71. This Crooked Sam had 15 kills. Increases the damage of demolition charge by 100%. Prevents Crooked Sam from taking any damage and increases his movement speed by 80% for 4 seconds after being attacked. Cannot occur more than once every 11 seconds. Stuns and disables the detection of units hit by demolition charge, so he could demo charge their observer and they wouldn't be observers anymore. He did not get the upgrades on Sirius. Sirius has an upgrade that allows 30% of his attacks to have a chance of causing AoE stun.
So basically, because of the main incompetence of your 2 teammates, I complete noob. Is that what it?
Yeah, because of my teammates, and because you actually had the best unit composition for Raynor possible. Like, if you look at your army value in the graphs section, you are the entire reason that match ended there.
Killed unit count 588. Units trained 315. 2 structures built. 8 structures raised.
Yeah, those numbers are always skewed except for the killed unit count. You'll notice I only killed 100 units, and my teammate only killed 134. You killed the majority of the units out of everyone. My other teammate only killed 152. We weren't getting a lot of units to kill, but we were providing plenty. Meanwhile, my teammates trained 72 units. I trained 272, and then my third teammate, the Zerg one, the Stukov, trained 1,511. So according to these numbers, there were still a few out there somewhere. There were about 400 unaccounted for.
I hope think of the army value.
Yeah, you're looking at that army value now, aren't you? And check it out. Check out upgrade spending.
I hold.
If you click on the army value section, there's a drop down menu.
Second because. Yeah.
Resource.
I have the second highest values for the upgrade spending.
Yeah, that's because you basically got all of the upgrades you needed by that point, and then you just kind of leveled off. And you'll notice I actually reached that same point at the same time. We stopped spending at the same time because we both reached that point where it's just like the only thing we need is maybe tier 3.
So if we go to score summary, resources 6,600, so 200 less than you.
Yeah.
49,150 units.
Yeah, that's how much you spent on units.
Structures and 9,850.
Yeah, that's how much you spent on those. That's your score for those, basically. That's how that's calculated, is how much you spent on these
And then there's the overview.
Yeah, the performance.
I have a full over 14,000 on you.
Yes, that's because you have so many units. Because you had siege tanks, and your unit score was really good because of siege tanks. Your kill-death ratio, for example. Units trained, 315. Units killed, 588. You had almost a 2-to-1.
Performance.
Yeah. There's also the units menu, but we already checked that.
You was capped.
Yeah, supply capped is I forget what triggers supply capped. What average unspent resources? You actually had less than me. Cosmic had less than everyone, much to his own demise. He also had the highest APM on average. I think I can fit one more match into this live stream.
Another F just so I can start smacking fuckers with siege tanks again.
Also, you have to keep in mind that every time your wave spawns, every 90 seconds or less, depending, every time your wave spawns, you get 2 scans with Raynor, so you can detect cloaked units, you can scan your opponents, whatever you want to do with them. Usually you want to scan the battle itself and detect any cloaked units. It said you elected not to join. Twice. Are you still looking in the menu?
It says entering lobby.
It says you are actively rejecting.
Alright, now I need the thing again.
There we go. Let me know when you're all set up.
Alright, I'm ready. Well, that was fucking quick.
Right? Just out of
I'm
nowhere.
a
Poof,
bee.
here he is.
I'ma be the most disrespectful color that anyone will ever see.
Doubtful.
Fuck, they don't have. They
Just
don't.
block them
I'm
now.
gonna charge in the battle with the bright pink soldiers. I'm a charge in the battle with all my soldiers being bright pink. It can't get more disrespectful than that.
Tell that to Donut from Red vs. Blue. It's lightish red, guys! Ah, Gold has you beat. He's mauve. Your opposition is mauve.
What?
He's a lightish purple. M-A-U-V-E. He is
You wanna
mauve.
know? That's like off-shade white.
That's mauve.
This dude is like off-shade
M-A-U-V-E.
white.
M-A-U-V-E. Mauve.
And what's white on my screen?
It's slightly pinkish. It's like more white pink with a little bit of blue sprinkled in. His name is white.
No,
But his name is named Gold. His name is named Gold, but his name is white, and his color is mauve.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
this is great.
Yes. This is gonna be beautiful.
Remember your gases. Remember to autocast. It's right click. Autocast all of my research. I do not need extra movement speed on my observers. Higher is their homeworld, in case you ever wondered. You got 2 Marines and 1 Marauder. Oof. That's a rough composition in that bunker. Remember, every time your wave spawns, you get to scan twice, so you can counter those vulture mines that they're planting. We'll go ahead and get those. Yeah, you should have started with vultures. You want to start with vultures. I understand you like the fire bats, but the vultures lay down mines. Fire bats don't. You know? You can see the kind of damage those mines can do. It's pretty brutal. You already got the upgrade for the Zerglings. Dear teammate, this is what I am pushing into. As you can see, it is highly annoying. More importantly, that is a lot of freaking Widow Mines I just triggered. Or Spider Mines, not Widow Mines. Widow Mines are way more devastating. But
Spider widows?
I did take out nearly 400 shields on their cannon.
As you can see, I have proven the superiority of the Ultra Mines over the peasants.
Yes, as has the other team. Thank you for killing that medic before they leaked into the next wave, by the way. That was very useful. Uh-oh. That's not good. That means they're Mansk. They are most definitely Mansk. They have not upgraded their bunker fully. We have.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
You should be afraid now.
Should be a what?
You should be afraid now.
Why? Because Gary is overrunning you?
Big boom time.
Siege tanks, yes. You probably want to build a few anti-air just in case Gary leaks again.
Let's see. The only anti-air I have... Wait.
Anything that says that target can attack air units. Or air and ground. Either one.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
So I discovered something that you should be afraid of.
Something besides Vikings and siege tanks?
The Viking has a assault mode for ground attack operations.
As do all Vikings, yes. That's standard issue. It's a VTOL.
Mine has twice the attack damage for its assault mode as the other ones.
Yeah, it doesn't scale. Like, it has a scale. By the way, can we get a scan here? You're getting decimated by invisible units. There we go.
Wait.
By the way, Duskwings don't attack air. I brought an observer. And High Templars. Well, High Archons. Something like that. Things that can kill things. That's what's important, right?
You want to know what else is important? The fact that I just got advanced siege tech.
Oh, you got the transform faster?
Oh. That, and I have like about 9 siege tanks with your name written on them.
I'm on your team.
Well, fuck.
They have healers.
Who gives a shit if they have healers? A healer isn't gonna be able to save them from having their limbs blown off by my siege tanks.
Let me repeat. They have cloaked healers. And
So,
I believe
if I level
somebody
the
is
entire
playing
damn area-
Raynor and can scan twice every time their wave spawns.
Yeah, but why waste the resources on that if I
For
can just
free.
pump it in the fist? Wait, what?
Somebody is playing as Raynor and can, for free, scan twice every time their wave spawns. So these two Imperial Intercessors that have been there for 3 waves can die.
Okay, there, you happy now? Stop yelling at me.
You're sitting here complaining about cost when it's free. Also, I forgot to autocast my 4th gas. I think we all did. That's fine, I guess. Ah!
I don't have enough for that.
You can still autocast it. By the way, if you look at our teammate over there, that's what Kerrigan looks like by the end of the campaign. And if you look at the battlefield, you'll see lurkers. Mecha lurkers.
Oh, dear God. Who is that? In gray, who is that?
Stetman.
Our teammate?
No. Stetman is always gray. Because he is a human who embraced Zerg through robots. That is Stetman. And he is terrifying because his Zerglings can only take 10 damage. My Guardian Shell can only do so much, especially when somebody isn't using their Observer. And by Observer, I mean their 2 free scans. Do I need to spend the 25 to protect the siege tanks? Because that was a lurker that just took you out.
Well, I'm currently in the middle of a lot of stuff.
Yes, everyone is. And by the way, if your tanks don't hold the line, our Nexus is next. So you probably want to actually watch what your tanks are doing. Because if you don't, our Nexus is next. We're currently in the middle of upgrading to Tier 3. We've got probably most, if not all, of our units currently preoccupied with
What do you
things
mean
like...
I currently upgraded Tier 3? I've been Tier 3 for like the last 5 minutes.
Oh, well. That was probably just me and my expensive units then. But I'm now Tier 3, and their lurkers are now tickling our command center. So anytime you want to spend your 2 free scans... Thank you.
Alright, is there an easy way to like auto-select the fucking worker so I don't have to keep like scrolling back here to fucking click on them?
You push 1. They are always hotkeyed to 1. At least in this setup.
Did that reveal anything?
What?
Is that revealing anything?
Is what revealing anything?
My scans?
Are you not looking?
Oh god, that's a lot of workers.
Yeah, I've been telling you, there are a lot of lurkers here. You need to scan. Because otherwise this is happening.
Was that our...
Yes, we lost.
I should have waited on that battle cruiser.
You didn't have a battle cruiser.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You know
yes,
how I know?
Totally look at my stuff.
You know how I know you didn't have a battle cruiser? Because I never saw it on the field. And I was looking.
Yes. So, it just spawned in with the current wave that was just spawned.
Okay. Well, if we hurry, we can get one more match in.
Okay. So, my key to victory the last time was...
Tanks.
Yeah.
Your key to victory last time was one wave of vultures, a line of fire bats, and then tanks. You saved up for tanks.
The problem was that the strategy only worked because there's no anti-air that had... Well, air units that had to have me drain resources to...
You only needed 2 Vikings. Because you were only preparing for if something leaked. Because that something happened to be Gary. Gary is annoying, to say the least. Are you coming? Because I'm about to make it public.
So I tell you because apparently it takes me clicking on it twice. The first time to load it before the time's out, and then the second time is when it actually loads enough for me to actually join.
3, actually.
Me though, there.
There you go.
There's an advertisement for one of the servers. It says, it was,
I didn't see any of it.
StarCraft, new friendly.
Oh, you mean the, that's North America? And that is not a server.
Yeah.
That's one of the other arcade games.
Oh, it said StarCraft, new friendly.
That's not new friendly, that's North America. And that's not an advertisement.
No,
that's
it was,
the lobby link. It says Star Chest NA from 1 Arcade Eric. Star Chest NA, just like I said. Weekly Brawl Challenge, live on YouTube, Direct Strike. That is a lobby link. It is not an advertisement. It is a direct, joinable link to the arcade game lobby. Sent at 14:22, my time.
Okay. Terrible. Which is what?
Subtract 12, and that's how I do it.
That would be 2:22 at your time.
Yeah, 2:22 p.m. I think in standard AM PM, but I recite it in 24-hour, because otherwise my brain doesn't differentiate between day or night. Because I'm I'm biternal. I'm both nocturnal and whatever is not nocturnal, dayneural. So I'm binaural. Because I'm awake during the day and night comfortably, and I sleep during the day and night comfortably. I sometimes have a 32-hour sleep
can we
schedule.
just realize?
What's that?
Can we just take a moment to realize that my characters are just naturally big chungus for like a space marine?
Well, I'm playing as Nova, and our characters for our unit is an SCV.
Yeah, if you look at the units.
Meanwhile, Dahaka over there is playing a drone. So we're all playing our harvesters. Yes. What about it?
No, if you look at the marine, he looks really big and bulky, like it wasn't meant for war. It was like something meant for like.
No, Marines are built like they're meant for war. No. Yeah, you're going to want to learn the middle real easily. One trick you can use is you can build them like one unit width in, and that will let you map it out easier. The way I do it is that your primary unit will always, like your SCV will always spawn will always spawn directly lined up with the middle.
So you want to know what I just realized by accident?
That you have access to spider
Instead
mines?
of spawning the fire bats, I spawned a whole line of medics.
Well, go ahead and switch them over then to fire bats.
I'll keep the 2 on the flanks just so I can say, hey guys, I got medical support.
Yeah, that's not going to help any. Like, I'm using armored biological, heroic biological, so I guess it might help my wave, but my wave isn't really doing much. Oh yeah, make sure you get your research upgrades for your fire bats. Because instances like this, where you defeat a infested bunker, will spawn 4 infested marines, and you kind of want your fire bats to, you know, take that out. Oop, third gas. They like the spider mines.
So, bad news. I just discovered my thing only spawns after after tier 2 is when I finally get access to the scans for cloaked units.
Okay. Fire bats have lots of work available to them. Nova gains detection.
Alright, I detected no cloaked units with the scans.
Yeah, they won't have cloaked units yet. They just unlock the ability to cloak. I, for example, just got a Raven Type 2, which will cloak any units that it heals. It also acts as an observer. And it has a Predator missile and deploys railgun turrets. They're 510 minerals each, so they're very expensive. The Haka's probably going to eat it. And I mean that literally. Yeah, pretty much. Go ahead and give them a scan just to make sure that they don't have any burrowed. Actually, I guess they don't have burrowed yet. We'd see them if they were. Yeah, we'd see them. Because I've got detection on my entire front line. Each of those Ravens and Nova all provides detection.
I discovered the glory that is cosmetics.
Yes.
I just saw a random button on the screen, the one called Vespine. I'm like, what's that? So now my tanks look extra menacing because I gave them the Siegebreaker skin.
I need to observe this. have impalers. Keep building siege tanks. You're doing great.
I already got advanced siege mechanics. So they're about to be in for a very, very rude awakening.
He was like, man, you're already going siege? I'm like, I trained him well.
It also doesn't help that I'm naturally inclined to grab what looks like will make the biggest explosion first. Hey Blue, you want to come over here to my base and look at my entire back row?
Looks
and
nice.
Tell me, is that enough? Is that enough, or should I do more?
The answer is always more. More tanks. If you do not have at least 20 tanks, well, then you're not doing tanks right.
I got 10.
Needs more tanks.
In order to get more tanks, I must first get more refineries.
Yes.
They're about to know true fear once this next wave spawns.
Got that right. See? I hope you plan on doubling that tank output. It's this guy that always gives you problems. And that's why you need twice as much. It's Stukov. You need twice as many tanks.
Which one is he?
Stukov. He's the Zerg. Not the Haka. The other Zerg. See, this is Dahaka's wave. We have Dahaka v Dahaka. It's a mirror match. And then I push into them with Firebats and what are these? Marauder Commandos. And then after that is your wave.
So, do I still technically need the older dudes from the front line?
Yes. They're laying down vulture mines and being basically damage sponges. They're taking on abilities that they take on abilities that are triggered by their walking forward because they have less range than your vultures. So they keep walking, and then they take that first ablative ability. So yeah, they die, but they die taking out that ability. So that ability is on cooldown, and then your vultures show up and start shooting. Here's the thing. They've got freaking burrowed units. They're assholes.
So, can you come here and tell me, is this enough units? Is this enough tanks or more?
No. I don't even have to look. No, it's not enough tanks. If you have to ask, then no. Yeah, you have 2 free scans. We are getting destroyed by lurkers out here.
So you remember how there's that really old saying, knowledge can sometimes be a curse?
Knowing that you have 2 scans every time your wave spawns is a curse. How?
What my scans tend to reveal.
That they have cloaked units that you should have scanned earlier? Because now they're stacking siege tanks with lurkers instead of the lurkers dying when we walked over them earlier?
So, I have achieved a feat of engineering unrivaled.
Scan. We need scans. Here, I'll do it.
I achieved an unrivaled engineering feat.
It just cost me 25 minerals to do that.
21 tanks.
You have 2 free scans per wave. Remember that.
I'm in a forever state of lag with how much shit they're causing. So, is 22 tanks enough, or should I do more?
Well, you probably want to finish your 3rd line of them, at least. Fairly soon, I'm going to be building them. He does have a lot on his plate, but this is just the speed of the match. Also, don't forget to leave a like, comment, subscribe. Helps me, helps the channel, you know the drill. It doesn't take me long to figure out that you're watching. It takes me a minute, but I figure it out. I suspected it earlier, I just didn't say anything. He tried to snipe your units. Yeah, you want to give a scan on that Hyperion there? Never mind, my detection found it. Oh my god. He just killed you. I'm grabbing armor. You know what? I'm grabbing vehicle weapons. Why haven't I grabbed that yet?
So, they're pushing me back. How soon can you guys respawn?
We spawn every 20 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna need to deal with air. So once you finish your 3rd line of siege, just go ahead and start building. Yeah, let's go with Vikings. Vikings are probably better. Don't worry. Battle cruisers get their time in the sun eventually. It just takes time. Right now, we need to buy time.
discovered something that allows me to reduce how much I have to pay for shit.
I'm surprised you didn't discover that immediately.
I just now realized it's a thing. Instead of paying $220 per siege tank, I can now pay $155.
For one. The next one's full price. It's a one-time discount.
No.
Yes.
Because I applied it like 15
it's
times.
a one-time discount.
Oh.
I am telling you. I'm not saying, is it a one-time discount? I'm telling you. It is a one-time discount.
Wait, so I have to apply 12 of those each time I want to pay that reduced price?
If you want to pay it at that reduced price, yes, you have to wait until 12 of those have built up and then use them all at once. Or you can right-click and auto-cast it, and it will instantly use them every time you get it, and it will reduce it by 5 on all of your units, including your special hero unit for Tier 3. And yes, it does reduce the cost of the upgrade. E-M-P, the 3 letters of gods. You have a Hyperion. I have EMP rockets. Just deploy this here, because I know this is coming. Ow. 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 Freaking Nova.
I now have... Oh no.
You now have no Nexus. And look, I spent 150 minerals on scans. I could have spent those on units. If only there was a Raynor around who was scanning.
You said to focus on getting 3 full lines of tanks.
Yes, and they cost, what, 200 something each? What were you doing in the meantime? It takes like 20 seconds to build up that much resources. Yeah, we gain 9.5 per second. We gain 9.5 minerals per second. It takes like 25 seconds to build one siege tank. What were you doing in the meantime?
Working over a lot of different tech upgrades, as well as trying to outfit the best anti-aircraft vehicles.
Oh, that was Vikings. You just needed Vikings.
Oh. Well, I was trying to
Just
look
like
at
the
all
guy
this
said.
different crap while I was
Just like the guy said.
constructing.
If you look in the chat logs, you'll see. He said, message log. Let's see. Let's see. Tanks, love it. Let's do the same thing, but now with Vikings. Huh.
Okay. Another problem that I suffered during this match is a very notorious problem for my small aging computer. The lag from the sheer amount of units being deployed.
You probably want to turn down your quality settings.
They're all on the lowest quality. My screen looks like shit.
I mean, I don't think it looks like shit, and I'm on lowest quality. Oh, I've only got 5 minutes to wrap up the video. Like, comment, subscribe, share with your friends. Helps me, helps the channel. It really does. It also brings in more people who are willing to chat, so that helps. Despite all of the flack that some people will give me for streaming games like StarCraft 2, I do it for me. You know, like I said earlier, I do it for me. I don't do it for you guys. I do it because you guys might want to watch and you guys might want to give me money. But, like, I don't do it for you guys. I do it so you guys can enjoy the videos. There is a distinct difference. For some reason, my army value is crap. I think it's because I just had cheap units. They were like 250 a piece. Normally I'm building 500 a piece.
I already closed out.
My upgrade spending was right up there with you. You were actually still buying upgrades at the end. Shit.
Yeah!
Yeah. I mean, I was too, but I didn't expect that from you because you're Raynor. You know, you have this big, giant spike at the beginning, and then you just flatlined for like 10 minutes where you didn't buy any upgrades because you didn't need them. You had your tanks, you had your guns, you were set.
I had my tanks, I had my guns, I had the infantries. All the weight upgrades were the ones for the advancements, the armor and weapons of the vehicles, and the firebringers. For upgrades I researched was armor, quality for ships and vehicles, weapon power for them, and then the same 2 upgrades just for infantry.
Okay, I gotta say this real quick. I also have a Patreon page, by the way, for those who want to check it out. Patreon page, like, comment, subscribe. I already mentioned that. And feel free to check out my channel about section. I wrote a bunch of stuff. You know, I live stream a wide variety of games. Check out my different playlists. But until next time, stay safe out there.